everybody. Happy Thursday. Early morning-ish kind of a stream. Hope you're all keeping very well. The weather outside is horrendous, so we're staying inside. And for that, we're going to do some streaming. Yes. We're here in the SWS, the PC-12, Pilatus PC-12. And, well, we're going to be using some SayIntentions this morning. MEDEVAC. I've retired from firefighting chores for the moment. I thought it'd be safer to all concerned if we transport some people, air ambulance kind of stuff. Do you know? I was watching a YouTube video last night when I went to bed, and I've watched it before, and it's all about a MEDEVAC pilot based out in, I think it's Sanford, out in Arizona, right? And he flies the Rockwell. And it's like the Aero 500. It's a beautiful aircraft, but such a great insight into kind of, you know, what pilots like that have to do.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Jesus. Single pilot operation. And something like the Rockwell, we don't have one. We don't have a Rockwell commander yet in Flight Sim 2024. There's one on the way somewhere. But we're going to be using the PC-12. I haven't flown this in 24 yet, so let's see how it goes. It's not officially ready, but sure, you know, let's see what works and what doesn't work. A little bit later on today, then, we shall prep for our Vatsim flight tonight. We're going to be flying out of Iceland and we're heading down to the Isle of Man. So we'll do a bit of a briefing on that and figure out what it is we're going to be doing, because that'll be a busy flight, no doubt. But anyway, hope you're all keeping well. Hope the day is going grand, right? Could be very early, or it could be your afternoon, could be your evening, could be the middle of the night. And if you're working and lurking, welcome in. Don't rely on the subtitles, the closed captioning. I don't know, do they work? They might, I don't know. We'll all find out now in a minute, though. So, yes, you're all very welcome aboard. We will be on the Southeast Asian server. We're at an airport called Sanford Regional. Kilo Sierra Alpha Delta, right? Safford, not Sanford, Safford, right? Not Safford. I'll put in a route here now in a moment, but we're going to rely on SkyOps. We're going to say, hey, we're at our base and we want an air ambulance mission. So let's see what it can do. Maybe it doesn't do air ambulance. I can't remember. We'll find out together, lads. It'll be grand. Nothing to worry about at all. Anyway, who's here in the chat, look, on this drizzly, rainy, miserable... Although the sun is starting to come out, and I'm expecting a FedEx delivery this morning. So if you hear a knock on the door, tell us, will you? You know, because they have a fierce habit of just looking in. Yeah, there's no one there, and then they off to go again. Doesn't it drive you mad? But anyway, Spitfire RAF 100 is here. Good to see you, buddy. Crafty Tiger's top of the morning to you. The Impossible Face. Not enough hot bean juice on the go this morning. It's coffee time, man. Malky Mac is here. 20 streams in a row. Thank you very, very much indeed. Good to see you, buddy. Good morning to APU Inspector. Hope all is well. Led Ballooner is here. Timu, you're very welcome aboard. Little Trader, morning everyone. Lurking while working. Quite okay. Sir Comsalot, good to see you, man. Commander Balosh is here. Rain is in the house. Top of the morning, y'all. PC-12, one of my all-time favourites. Gotta go in a minute, but I'll be back. Nice. Patrick Doyle is here. Good morning, all. On holidays in Donegal in a lovely Airbnb right beside Donegal Airport. What a place. Voted number one of the world's most scenic airport for the last 3 years running. Now, right, Patrick, there's a lovely walk you can do if the weather's okay. You can actually park your car beside the airport terminal, right? And there's sand dunes, but you can actually walk down the fence of the airport, down with the runway. The sea is to your left, and there's a GA pitch over the far side. But if you walk down, there's all sand dunes. There's amazing places there. You'll probably see some Logan aircraft in there today. They fly a Saab 340, and yeah, it's beautiful up there, man. Absolutely beautiful. Cardiac Splash, you're very welcome aboard. Toombs is here. Captain Sickbag, top of the morning to you, buddy. Heisenberg, good, very, very early morning. Right? Even the sun is saying, huh? Good to see you. Falconer is here. Tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Falconer, thank you very, very much indeed for your support, man. Really, really do appreciate it. Thanks very much. Idle Cutoff is here. Morning, Murph. Cambridge calling. Hello from Tipperary. The sun is out now, look. Oh, there's the cat as well. You coming in? The cat is here, lads. Who else is here now? Janie then. Commander Balosh, thank you for the 5 streams in a row. Admiral's Disaster Lounge. Medivac, thank God. No firefighting today. Yeah, didn't manage to do that one terribly well. Muttley is here. Good to see you. Naughty Gnome. Good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. PH Roy is here. Hello there. The Impossible Phase bought the Black Box Islander yesterday on a whim. It's a cracking... The Black Box aircraft are really good. They're some of the best hand-flying aircraft. And the depths of systems, staggering. Oh shit! Get out and play with the traffic. The depth of simulation in those aircraft, incredible. Do you know? Absolutely incredible. Aviation Trey, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, all the pings on Discord. We like to do pings. Many pings. Jesus, would Murphy just ever shut up? Soaring HA. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. The Limix is here. Good morning, evening, dudes and dudettes. Just in time for bedtime. Jesus. It's good to see you, man. Falconer says, just decided to join on Twitch. Unfortunately, I have to go to work soon. Time to nurse. You poor old devil, you. But listen, thank you very much indeed. I'm sure the video shall live on. Mosh Pit is here. Good to see you. Epic Fool. Have you not got a video doorbell? Definitely worth the investment. Oh, wait, I do. Well, it's not really a video doorbell. I have cameras, though. Hang on. I now need to go into my phone and tell it I want to see cameras. How do we do this now? Isn't it notifications? Yes. Oh, Jesus. Notifications. Right, hang on now. We find a little button in our phone and that's the system and that's the ticket. Allow notifications. Yes. And we'll go into the gadget and we'll check on the gadget. Let's see if it loads, lads. This is all. We're learning this together. Front door camera. Yes, yes, yes. Let's see now. Let's see. Does it work? There's Jesus, look. There's an absolutely beautiful Skoda live outside the front of my house. A beautiful Skoda is guarding Murph Manor. Right? Brilliant. Right, that's there. So if you hear that thing beeping at me, just say, Murph, your gadget, right? Brilliant. Epic Fool, good to see you, man. Bellbro is here. Welcome aboard. AJH, just in and out to say hello. I have to leave for a couple of hours. Have a nice flight. Have a great day. Have a great day. Petrolhead, welcome in. Din O'Reilly is here. Good to see you. Toto is here. Work lurking. You poor old divil. The sun trying to get out here too, says Idle Cutoff. Jesus. Yeah, the weather's gone nuts, isn't it? Mac Vision, welcome aboard. Naughty Gnome. Listen, it's a resident sleeper. Brilliant. Love the Skoda, you know. Andy Brown is here. Good to see you, Andy. Hope you're well. Who else came in the door here now as the sun starts to come up? I don't have it on live time, as you can see. But Uniform Goose, good to see you, Goose. Dave Cleary is here. Legend Dave. Welcome in, Dave. Cracker, top of the morning. Willie VR, good to see you, Willie. Bit of an early start. It's 5:40 a.m. Jesus. Who else is here? Sparky Sven, Belgium Sparky in the house. Rainy weather and garden people are cutting bushes, so it's noisy. Have they no considerations? But yes, the Boise is here. Welcome in, buddy. Working at home, but have you on in the background. That won't be distracting at all. Look, quick, at the screen right now. Nothing's happening. Right. I'm just saying. Right. Jared is here. Good to see you, Jared. Welcome in. Stevie Bees. He says, good morning from a very sunny Tenerife. And he's sorry. Brilliant. Mac Vision is over on YouTube as well. Good to see you, buddy. Ernie T. Good to see you. Hangar Studios 713. Good to see you, man. Love the announcement, by the way. We need to be checking out that machine soon. But yeah, did SWS PC-12 get an update? I don't think so, no. It is coming soon, but yeah, not yet. Not yet from what you can see. Do you know? Looks like a sports car. Idle cut off. You're back in the will. Brilliant. Right, Storm 671, greetings. Since working from home full time, Murphy has learned that Skodas can break down while parked too. Wait, what? Alice Shin, welcome aboard. No, Al Sashin, welcome aboard. Jesus. Welcome in. Yeah, right. We're going to press buttons. Jay Tratt is over on YouTube. Welcome in, man. Hope you're all keeping well. So it's very much a look at SayIntentions, and we're going to see what sort of missions we can get. Haven't a clue where we're going to fly to, right? But we'll find out what it does. So we'll ramble over to the aircraft, will we? Turn off that light there now. Come on over here and keep an eye out for, right, you know, I better keep my phone somewhere handy so I can see the thing light up, will I? I'll put it over here, look. Yes. And yeah, so the PC-12 from SWS, it is a Flight Sim 2020 aircraft, and I like it. Look at it, it's an awesome airplane, right? And they put great work into this, and it has been built on the feedback from real world pilots. Jesus, that's a click spot. Didn't know that. Up, you devil, you. Up again. out of the way, up again, there we go, and you can go up and out of the way as well. Right, super. So, current state of the aircraft, well, we're on the ground here at Safford, right, and it's Kilo Sierra Alpha Delta, and we're going to be having a now listen to see what happens, right? DJing, good to see you, buddy, hope you're well. So, with that, we better put some power into the aircraft, and we'll call up SayIntentions, we'll call up SkyOps, let them know what we are, who we are, and what we're doing. That's if we're doing anything at all, right? So we'll also want some Navigraph open for this as well as we power that one up. Wonder if these missions will be as successful as firefighting. Listen, it's hard to call. We could be lucky. Right, so I'm going to hide that out of the way there for the moment, and we'll start putting some electricity into the aircraft. Now, there is a tablet in this aircraft, but they haven't done anything with it yet. It's like they're waiting to do stuff. So, unfortunately, we can't use that. So, we'll have to rely on old technology. So, we'll power up battery 1, and we'll get some external power turned on here as well. All right. And while we're sitting here, get our nav lights and our wing lights on just for the sheer crack of it. And avionics 1 can go on, and our standby bus, I think, can be activated, and that'll put power into the aircraft. We shall remove our before flightage stuff. All our pitot covers and remove before flight have been removed. We're just going with a very plain white livery, and it's actually a cargo aircraft, this one. But let's see what happens. Was the PC-12 the plane without windshields at the beginning of 2024? Jez, I couldn't tell you. It looks like we've windshields now, though. Yeah, we've windshields now. Well, I think we do. Then again, it does look pretty clear, doesn't it? Roy, do you know, I don't actually know, mate. We'll find out, though. We'll find out. It looks grand from here. Right, what do I need to do now? So avionics, yeah, go ahead, turn these guys on. We're squawking, put that onto standby. Oxygen tank be turned on, and we have some buttons and switches and all this jazz here, so that's all looking good. Internal lighting, panel light, go ahead and turn that on. Advisory. Sure you mean adversary, old boy. We don't need those floodlights because they're a little bit on the Jesus side, aren't they? Yeah, the lights are a little bit bright in this. But we'll see what's going to happen, right? Don't forget to stow the before flight tag, indeed. What do we have here now? We have that mad light that it has a mind of its own. As Alex from SWS says, it's a feature. Yeah, it's a feature. Move that out of the... Jesus, look, you can't... Just shag off, will you? Just move and go somewhere. I don't want you to be anywhere. It does work, though. But the science between... The science of this thing now, this was invented by someone who had too much friggin' time in their hands, and then when they coded it, they said, I'm too busy now to do anything else, right? Ryan Woods, good to see you, Ryan. So, quick check of the aircraft and itself, empty, right? And we're going to be simulating that of some... we're going to simulate that of some MEDEVAC missions. That's what we want, all right? So, we only have half our power on. So I think half this stuff is going to stay off. So let me see. So SkyOps, let's go ahead and open up some stuff. We can talk to SkyOps on 122.11, right? 122.11. And let's see what happens there. What are we? 852 Papa Charlie. Let's go in here. Identity needs to be set. So we are going to be that of... November 852 Papa Charlie. All right. And let's see what happens here, right? I love the attention to detail on the stick shaker as part of the systems. Yeah, it's pretty cool on this. Pretty cool. Let's hope it doesn't start to rain. Yeah, is it missing glass? Well, there's glass on it, but yeah, Roy, Jesus, that could be hilarious. Now, chance of rain in Arizona this morning, I think is quite slim because we are on live weather, so we'll see how all that goes, right? So we'll do a call here and let's see what happens. Let me see, 122.11. Oh, that's good. SkyOps, November 852 Papa Charlie is a Pilatus PC-12. We're on the ramp and we're looking for an air ambulance mission. Joe, good to see you, buddy. Hope all is well. Joe, I've been lurking on your streams for ages.
Let me see what we've got.
I'm lurking.
I'll get back to you in a minute or two.
Good man yourself. I'd you be lurking there as you're playing Grand Theft Auto. Did you get the old deputy rank last night? You can stow it by the click left of your seat by the oxygen selector.
November 852, Papa Charlie SkyOps. Thanks for picking up this transfer. We have an urgent air ambulance mission for you. A 72-year-old male patient with acute respiratory failure due to chronic obstructive pulmonary disease requires immediate transfer. The patient is currently respiratory support and specialized treatment that is only available at a larger medical facility. Time is of the essence as his condition could deteriorate rapidly without the necessary care. Your mission is to transport him safely and swiftly to the destination. We're sending your crew over now. You can expect to be airborne in a few minutes.
Roger, November 852, Papa Charlie. Can you give us the ICAO airport name? Let's see what he says. Naughty Gnome gifting a tier 1 sub to Joe. Thank you very much, Naughty Gnome. What a
The
lad.
ICAO code for Safford Regional Airport is Kilo Sierra Alpha Delta, KSAD.
Thank you for that. Can we also get the ICAO for our destination airport? Or do we have to make one up? Don't send us too far now. That'd be hilarious.
Can you confirm your destination airport so I can provide the ICAO
Good
code?
morning, Captain.
Okay.
And I are securing the medical supplies and stabilizing the patient. I'll make sure you're updated as we get ready to go.
Well, let's go to Tucson, but we'll go to this airport out here. K-R-Y-N. K-R-Y-N, right? K-R-Y-N. Done? Roger, SkyOps. We are going to the following airport. Kilo Romeo Yankee November.
Secure and ready to go, Captain. The patient is stable.
Kilo Romeo Yankee November. Ryan in Tucson. Alright, let's see what he says. I mean, you would be Sierra Alpha Delta if this flight went wrong. Middle Plane fans currently a U2 above Worcester. No way! LCTR, good to see it. Why need career mode when there's SayIntentions? I agree. I absolutely agree. Okay, so our crew is ready. We're going to that destination. And let me see here now. Flights. Let's pop it in here. And SkyOps, just to confirm, we will be flying from Kilo Sierra Alpha Delta and our destination, Kilo Romeo Yankee November. Okay. Got some doors closed. Lock it in. All right. And we have our little door here to close. A little light for there, look. That's handy, isn't it? If you don't, it can lock your yoke mid-flight. So what are we saying? It should be down here. And they're just armrests. So you're saying stow the remove before flight. Was it not a case of you have to put them behind you, no? Aha! There we go. Down by our oxygen tank. Oxygen's already turned on in the aircraft. Keep it on auto for the moment. We can see our oxygen tanks here as well. Why isn't this guy talking back to me? Let me see. SkyOps, ramp, CTAF. SayIntentions. Let me see. Drop off heading. Yeah, that's not reading right. Oh, destination. Okay. By following, no. Radar contact, no. Okay, let's see what happens here. So we are loaded. I wonder now. Welcome aboard. Can you let me know if our passenger is secured and we're ready for transport? Wooster. It's called Wooster, is it?
Good morning, Murph. The patient is stable and secured. We're all set for transport.
Okay, grand. SkyOps, this is November 852, Papa Charlie. We are ready for departure. We're going to talk to ATC and we're going to get moving. Let's see what he says. He hasn't responded to me yet. I'm a little bit concerned.
Copy. Safe travels to Kilo Romeo Yankee November.
Grand, he got there. Sweet, okay. So what do we have here? Safford Regional, the CTAF. We also have the ramp. We have an ASOS, 124175. Pop you in.
0.8. Altimeter 29er 89er. Density altitude 4900 feet.
Ooh, density altitude.
Safford Regional Airport, Automated Surface Observation. 0851 Zulu. Wind 330 at 5. Visibility 10.
What's our fuel?
Sky conditions
79%.
clear. Temperature 23. Dew point 8. Altimeter 29er.
Okay.
Density altitude 4900 feet.
Okay,
Safford
so
Regional Airport,
we have ASOS,
Automated Surface Observation.
and then we have CTAF. Safford ground, November 852 Papa Charlie, PC-12 over by the hangars. We're going to be starting up and planning a departure. Safford. Okay, so let us have a look. We shall go to airports. Open the airport. Info, runways. We're going to be blasting off from runway... What will we do? 30, I suppose. 30. All right, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and get this aircraft up and running. So gears in the down position, flaps are already turned off. Wing lights, they're all on. We have sufficient lighting here at the moment. As far as I know, all this stuff is on auto. Fuel pumps are set to auto. So it's only a matter then of hitting the old starter switch, isn't it? Battery 2 is off, but that's okay. We're running everything off the first. Keep one batch of the avionics on. Standby bus is on. And... we'll turn these on auto for the crack, or on manual. So fuel pumps are reading in. Condition lever. Jesus, that could have been interesting. We would have blown this PC6 or PT6 engine out of the water. Right, let's see what happens. Now, there's a number of different checks and tests and stuff we can do with the aircraft. Let's have an now look here. There's a button that'll just play loads of sounds. ECS. We'll do that after engine startup. What else do we have here now? They're all normal. Test. Battery test is okay. ELT is okay. Keep that unarmed. We have a chrono down here. That's all fine. And make sure that our circuit breakers are all in, which they look to be all in. And passenger oxygen set to auto. We have sufficient oxygen supply on board. Right, we're looking good, I think, over this side. We're checking the circuit breakers. They're all okay. And oxygen is set to... auto on that side as well. All right, let's see what happens. Let's go for the starter. Alrighty, we've NG spinning. Solid mic. I use a Shure SM7B, Joe. Okay, 20%. Introducing fuel. So we're monitoring ITT. Although I don't see any... I see nothing coming up here. That's strange. That should be working, so that's shagged. NG is above 50%. That's a good start. Ignition stays on auto. Pumps back on. We're going to get the generator 1 on. Generator 2 on. Battery 2. Standby bus off. Inverter's already looking good. External power off. I should have had the inertial separator. Turn those on. Boots are all grand. Windscreen, they're all okay. Blink notification. 1 second. Isn't it only terribly exciting what you can do with modern technology? What went off? It wasn't my front door anyway, lads. Hang on, we got to look at this. Motion detected on your front door. What's the beep? Man? Okay, that. It's the rain. The feckin' rain set off me gadget. Jeez. Right, anyway. Where are we at now? Right, off to a meeting. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, not, you know. MDA is here. Good to see you, buddy. Right, let's see here now. So, pusher and ECS. So ECS will go ahead and turn on. EPS is good. ECS is auto. Now, this pusher thing, I keep forgetting how to do, but we'll do an old test here, right? So, I think... And then we bring power in, isn't it? How does one do this again? Let's see. Now, to do the pusher, How do we do this again, lads? Did the guards go to scare FedEx away? I reckon so. Stu, have a great day, buddy. Yeah, we'll see you tonight, man. Let me see here now. Yeah, Joe, there's other ways to do it though. Like, you don't necessarily need flaps. Good man, Jared. You don't necessarily need like the SM7B. You can do great stuff with plugins. You know, I forgot me flaps 15. Right now, pusher. Hang on now. Lovely. Push in. And isn't there a button? There we go. Right, so the button works. Grand. Passenger oxygen's on. Now, why are we getting a warning light for the pusher then? Because it's pushed in. You have to have the, yeah, we have the flaps done. AOA de-ice. Let's try this again. Right, I think now we're good. I hope. We'll find out. Alright, let's go ahead and put in our flight plan. So let me see. Go to the route page. Route. Turn it on. Turn it on. And we're going to be KSAD. Quick hop over to K, Y, or N. That's our first route. And we'll update it on YouTube now as well. Hold the red pusher, interrupt buttons for a few seconds. Yeah, see, no, I think we got it. I think we got it. Do that later. Turn on the route. Select the route. Save. Alright. So flaps are already good at 15. We're on ground idle. Transponder will put up something makey uppy. Go ahead and turn it on. We'll put our flight plan into this gadget here. So we are at KSAD. Enter. And we're going to go to K or YN. Ryan Field in Tucson. Not very far, 88 miles, that's all. Go back to the flight plan. It's down as direct. We're VF4, so that's quite okay. Ground altitude at the moment is 3,000 feet. We're heading due west, so we're going to go... We don't need to go terribly high. We'll go 6,500. That's giving us 3,000. We'll go 8,500. That looks good. Arm that. ADF is all working grand. We need to test the autopilot. We will go...
Warning, autopilot trim.
Autopilot trim. Oh, we're in the greens. Trim down here a little bit. Okay, cabin temperature is 21. AOA de-ice. Where's our switch for that, lads? AOA de-ice. Beacon light is on. Taxi light we're going to get moving now in a moment. Probes. There we go. Right. Are we ready, sports fans? Johnny Mon, good to see you, buddy. Alright, off the brake. Roll forward. Why is Toby working? Will this crash me sim, or is it going to work? Huzzah, she's going to work. Alright. Roll it forward. So we want to be going straight ahead and to the right. Great sound to this machine, isn't there? there's a taxiway over there. Hey, there's Idle Cutoff. Good to see you. Ryan is with us as well. Welcome in, lads. Okay, we go left here and then we go right. So it's going to be taxiway Alpha. With the taxi sign on the taxiway. Great job. Alrighty then. Okay, power's good. Flight controls. Free and correct. Be very careful with the rudder on this. It's all connected together, so it can really knock the crap out of you on takeoff. We must be careful, friends. Okay, what can you tell us about our patient?
Our patient is a 72-year-old male with acute respiratory failure due to chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. His condition is critical, so we need to ensure a swift transfer for advanced respiratory support and specialized treatment. We're monitoring him closely to maintain stability throughout the flight.
Okay, just make sure he's comfortable. Have a conversation with him, maybe find out about his past, and let me know of any important details. The patient is sick, right? Poor old devil.
Roger that, Murph. I'll make sure he's comfortable and try to learn a bit about his past.
All right.
I'll keep you updated if anything important comes up.
Thank you. Runway 30, that's where we're going to be blasting off from. On up here now to our main lights. So landing lights, put them on. Strobes are ready to rock. Pump stay on auto. On that side of the fence is looking good. We will go heading mode here now in a moment. We do have a little switch down here for a heading indicator. So we'll sync that now to this direction. Then once we get onto the runway, we'll use that then after that. Sanford traffic, November 852, Papa Charlie is about to take off from runway 30, departing to the southwest. No? Yes. Sanford. Okay, right's clear, left's clear. Let's get ourselves lined up. Small bit of a crosswind coming out of here. And we're going to hold station. And we're going to go altitude reporting. Flaps are already set. We're going to put our power up to fly idle. Flaps are set at 15. Safford traffic, November 852, Papa Charlie, taking off runway 30, Safford. Alright, I think we're looking good. Heading goes to heading once again. We're on via war. I need to change this. Nav is going to be GPS. Alright, lads, we're walking, talking, soon to be squawking. Power coming in. My torque screens aren't working. Look at that. Jesus. So we have some issues with the aircraft. I've no ITT and I've no torque. That's going to be a bit of an issue, isn't it? Anyway, takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. There's a warning. What's that warning for? Air ground. Interesting. Oopsie daisy. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Little bit of trim. Easy now. Let's go IAS mode. Autopilot coming in. So we're climbing up to 8.5. Safford, November 852, Papa Charlie is departing the field, making a left turn. Safford. Alright, left hand turn coming in. Connected now. Flaps in. Yeah, dampener on. What if getting an ambulance is setting you 3,000? How much does an ambulance flight set you back? No idea. No idea. Ooh, this is pretty. Big mountains ahead of us, Murph. Fairly steep climb out here. Let's go ahead and arm nav mode. Wrong button, Murphy, you big idiot. Let's go ahead and arm nav mode. And we will intercept that magenta line here now shortly. We should have decent clearance. We should have. That altitude up fairly lively. We're going to 8.5. We should clear it. There's 7,000.
Danish Alpha India Mike Alpha Golf. Contact Albuquerque Center on 134.45.
Was that for me? 13445. Albuquerque Center, November 852, Papa Charlie is a PC-12. We've just taken off from Safford and we're headed to Ryan. That's Kilo Romeo Yankee November. Request flight following at 10,500 feet. 10,500, up the hill you go.
Danish Alpha India Mike Alpha Golf. Radar contact, climb and maintain 10,000.
Climb and maintain 10,000. Why is it giving me a different call sign? That's weird. In New Zealand it's free, but the cost for a helicopter evac is around 80,000. Jesus. How did they get me on radar contact? They didn't give me a squawk code. Strange. Hang on, he said 10,000, I need 12. Albuquerque, we will require 12,000 feet.
Danish Alpha India Mike Alpha Golf. Turn left heading 120, climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
Turn left heading 120, climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Why is it turning me left? Heading? Left heading 120, let's go heading.
Danish Alpha India Mike Alpha Golf. Climb and maintain flight level 290.
No. You're making a bollocks of this, lads. It thinks I'm in a 777 all of a sudden. Hang on a second. SayIntentions, you're having a bit of a moment here. That was just like a terrible fail, like epic fail of like epic proportion. Let's get our heading back on track here. It just got it terribly wrong. Let's go into our options here. Identity. Give it another second. I did, Malky. Yeah. It's having a moment. Okay, can you confirm our passenger is still okay? He's still stable? Another right turn coming in. Oh dear, SayIntentions has stopped altogether. Kills application. Let's give it a moment. Hmm. 200 knots. Plane is behaving so far. I'm surprised we don't have torque or ITT. I'm a little bit worried about that. Is there anything kind of pulled here? Everything's good.
Warning, essential bus, generator 2.
That's strange, isn't it? We've no torque or ITT. I gotta kill the patient. SkyOps, this is November 852 Papa Charlie. We would like to resume our previous mission. We're doing an air ambulance mission flying from Kilo Sierra Alpha Delta, and our destination is Kilo Romeo Yankee November. We're in a PC-12, currently at 12,500 feet, and we'll be arriving there shortly. Oh, this plane is absolutely shagged, look. The yoke moved completely right, and we... Oh wait, no, that's right, never mind.
Hold on while I check the mission queue. I'll get back to you in 1 to 2 minutes.
Right, we're not... It hasn't started well, lads. Hasn't started well. What's the plane trying to do now?
November 852, Papa Charlie SkyOps. Thanks for picking up this transfer. You are tasked with transferring a 6-7-year-old male patient experiencing acute respiratory failure due to COPD. The patient requires immediate advanced respiratory care at a specialized facility. Time is critical as his condition is rapidly deteriorating. Ensure a smooth and swift transfer to Kilo Romeo Yankee November.
Roger. How is this going to work?
Copy.
Jemima, is the passenger loaded and all okay?
Yes, the passenger is stable at the moment. We're keeping a close eye on his oxygen levels and everything is under control.
Lovely job, thank you. Right, we're back in action. Jesus. Now, 134...
Hey, Murph, remember that mission in the Wicklow Mountains? That was quite the adventure. Everything's under control here. The passenger is stable.
Grant. Albuquerque Center, November 852 Papa Charlie is a PC-12. We are at 12,500 feet, via 4 to Kilo Romeo Yankee November. Request flight following.
November 852 Papa Charlie, squawk 6742 and ident.
6742, here's your flash for 852 Papa Charlie.
November 852 Papa Charlie, radar contact 15 southwest of Flying J Ranch Airport at 12400 feet. Pima altimeter 29.74.
29.74 for November 852 Papa Charlie. Right, it's getting there now, lads. 'Tis learning. J-Trat, thank you very much indeed. Cheers, man. Right, things seem to be working a little bit better now. It had a shaky start, but it's now making sense. Ah, brilliant.
November 852 Papa Charlie, contact Albuquerque Center on 133.0.
Over to 1330 for November 852 Papa Charlie. 1330. Albuquerque, November 852, Papa Charlie, 12,500. If you press the menu
November
screen...
852, Papa Charlie, Albuquerque Center, good morning, Pima altimeter 29.77.
2977 for 852 Papa Charlie. Who's the genius in the realm? Ryan, you're a genius. That's now working. Alright. Okay, things are working well now, lads. We hope. Oh, Jesus, that looks lovely, doesn't it? Why is this sim out to absolutely make a complete and utter idiot out of me? Does anyone remember opening that flap? Why does this only happen to me? I didn't open that. I didn't even know you could open that feckin' thing. Why does these things happen? For some reason, the sim says, no, Merv, we're gonna keep doors open. Why does it do that? Is there a click spot hidden down here? Oh, there is, look. No, that's a bottle of water. Ah, jeez, surely there's a click spot in here now that I'm after messing. No, that's an armrest. Ah, Jesus, though. Why does it happen to me? We need to close that. That's not safe. We can't fix it. It's there's nothing we can do about that now. Is there a hidden click spot here somewhere? Is there like a little switch to open that? Why do these things happen? Like, there's a click spot there, but I don't know what that does. It must have been the time we messed the light up. What logic is there to these lights? SWS, I love yous, but you need to do something with these stupid things. There's no logic, you can't move them. Get in. No. Now. Yeah, I don't know how that opened. That's a little bit of a worry now, lads. I'm not going to lie to you. Anyway. Hey, Sandman, good to see you. We've a problem with our plane. This little door decided to open by its own accord. And I don't know how to fix it. Does anyone know how to fix it? Okay, it's smart enough not to let us out. Did you buy the failure pack for this, Murph? No. Is the hatch part of the walk around? No. I have absolutely not. It's a check that you can do on the aircraft, but like, oh Jesus, the back door's closed as well. Ah, oh, mother, the whole thing is shagged. Yeah, I can see that. Where's the button to close it? Right, that's closed. How do we close this feckin' thing now? It's not on the tablet, sure it's not. Janie then. Just hang out the window to close it. It'd be grand. Jamma, I can run it. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Come here, I'm having a terrible morning. The shagging thing is broken. Look! I don't know how it even opened. We can't close it now. Jesus, what's that over there? Murphy's Law would explain it. Yeah. Get the first officer to grab your legs. That'll work. I don't know how we're going to do this. I'm afraid to press buttons here in case something awful happens. Do a sharp turn and a dive. We can't. We have a dude in the back. He's wearing an invisibility cloak, but we have a dude in the back. It'd be grand. Let's not panic. You just can't get good ground crew these days, right? Why does it only happen to me? Like, stupid door hanging open. No, that's a stupid door. Bloody strong hinges, I'll tell you that much. Anyway, the good news is SayIntentions has recovered from a little hiccup. We're flying a passenger. He started at 72, now he's 67. That's just the impact we have on the world. Providing fresh air to the... Listen, I don't know what it is. I know there's a check there for... I think it's oxygen. Or oil. But there's no way I can interact with the devil now. We may just roll with the punches. We might change aircraft for the second flight. Because this thing is just... Well, isn't it? You know. We'll figure it out together. The scenery looks absolutely gorgeous though, doesn't it? Jesus. Oh God. Here we go. What are you? Is there a way to open it, close it and do a thing? There's no click spots from this camera view. I don't even know how it opened. There's pad flying with us, look. Looking good. 98 Falcon, welcome aboard, man. Roy, do you remember the last time we did that? Into the old dev menu. Then again, hang on. We'll try it for the crack. Settings, advanced, dev mode, save, resume, tools, behaviors, animations, switch canopy, landing gear. Where do we find this? Breakers. Visibility? Handling yoke? Variables? No. Tooltips? No. Components? Can it... Pedo cover? No, they're all grand. Hover over an interaction and press Ctrl G to show more. Yeah, but I don't know what it is. I can't show it on the aircraft, do you know what I mean? No, these are for controller setup like SPAD. Visibility?
November 852, Papa Charlie, contact Tucson approach on 119.4.
119.4, November 852, Papa Charlie. Approach, November 852, Papa Charlie, 12,500. Go to the options menu above.
November 852, Papa Charlie, Tucson approach, good morning, San Manuel, altimeter 29.83.
29.83, November 852, Papa Charlie. The Impossible Phase, have a great day. Dudas Priest, good to see you. Hang on, we're getting close. That's cargo door. Engine reset, no. Panel modifications, switches right. No, that's not right. Loadouts. So you're saying options. animations then, is it? Where does one even find the name to this? In the main menu. Options. Okay. Is it in here? No? This could be brilliant now if this works. I will check. Okay. No problem. Say nothing! You've shagged it! Don't panic. Don't hot start and kill the engine. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, we've hot started the engine. It's all shagged! Right, don't press that button again, Murphy. Covers and chocks. No, it's not covers and chocks. It's definitely not covers and chocks. Ground options. No. Ground display. No. It was aircraft.
November 852 Papa Charlie, contact Tucson, approach on 125.1.
125.1 for November 852 Papa Charlie. Right. Tucson approach, November 852 Papa Charlie, 12,500.
November 852 Papa Charlie, Tucson approach. Good morning, Tucson, altimeter 29.85.
2985, November 852 Papa Charlie. Attachments?
November 852 Papa Charlie, good morning.
Morning. Covers and chocks, no. Dirt and scratches, ECS. Should be like doors or something, shouldn't it? Oh, I'm after breaking the sim. The whole thing is shagged. It's got to be in here somewhere, isn't it? Wear and tear, weight, or wheels.
November 852 Papa Charlie, contact Ryan Tower on 125.8.
125.8, November 852 Papa Charlie. Ryan Tower, November 852 Papa Charlie at 12,500. Request full stop landing. Right, we'll figure it out when we're on the ground. Grant.
November 852 Papa Charlie, descend and maintain 3300 feet. Expect runway 33 for full stop landing. November 852 Papa Charlie, enter right base for runway 33.
Enter right base, runway 3. Enter right base for runway 33. November 852 Papa Charlie. Enter right base. Enter right base. Right. Power coming back. Altitude coming down. And let us ramble this way. There's a stupid door after opening on me plane, and I don't know why it is. But it's alright. We're just having a mare this morning, lads. Oh, jeez, look at the scenery here, look. We're very high. We're ridiculously high. But we're alright. You hang on back there now. We'll get you on the ground here shortly. Oh, Jesus. US Air Force MedTech, good to see you, buddy. Bit high for base, yeah, we'll be fine. Just Willie, negative, this is the SWS PC-12. In behaviour mode, go outside, zoom into the hatch, and then press Control G. I believe it's it. Horizontal speed brake for severe crosswinds. We'd be grand. If it doesn't work, you found yourself a bug. I'd say it's a bug. I'm fairly good at finding bugs. Jeez. Listen, right? If I don't do the stupid stuff, sure, you'd never believe that happened at all. You know what I mean? We're very fast here. Easy now, plane. Hey, Schultz is here. Good to see you, buddy. This thing hand flies so terribly well. We'll give ourselves a very wide base, lads. At least the windshield is there so you don't have to eat bugs. Very true. Alright, speed's coming down. A little bit better now. Alrighty. We're still very high, but we're alright. We're better now, lads. Much better now. Nice cockpit. Yeah, the PC-12 is gorgeous. It's a fine looking machine. Alrighty. Easy now. Alright, let's go with a notch of flaps. Is that like too fast for flaps? It is. Alright. Up the gear as well. I haven't flown this in quite some time. I don't think so, Willie, no. I don't see an option to put in the other GPS units. Jesus, we're miles high. We'll be alright, Murph. Put all the drag in the world into this one.
November 852, Papa Charlie, winds 350 at 5. Runway 33, cleared to land.
Cleared to land, runway 33, November 852, Papa Charlie. Alrighty. Easy there now, Jemima. Easy. Easy. You can use the PMS one. Yeah, how do you select it? Or is, do you know what it is? I think you have to select a livery that has it. I think that's the way SWS do it. You can't select it inside the aircraft. I think you have to go to a livery that has it. Do you know? Right, easy, Murphy. Easy now. Gear is down. Flaps are set. And we're coming in 3-3. GTNs load through livery packs. Yeah, like the 414. Yeah. Alrighty. 90 knots, we're fairly okay. Alright, power to idle, hold the nose. Bleed off some of that speed. Touchdown. Oh, Jesus. Get us down there, Chief. What's it, Jesus? Do you ever see anything like it? Hey, it's not working on this thing. Okay, so beta just doesn't
November
want to play.
852, Papa Charlie, contact ground on 118.2.
Yeah, we've made a terrible mess on the ground. Over to 118.2 for November 852 Papa Charlie. Fine ground, November 852 Papa Charlie is vacating the runway. Request taxi to parking. Perfect landing, that was desperate. She wouldn't go beta either, that's yeah.
November 852 Papa Charlie, taxi to Arizona Aerotech via Delta 3, Delta, cross runway 6 left, then cross runway 6 right at your discretion. Good day.
Thanks very much. What do you say, Arizona Aero? Taxi to Arizona Aero, Delta 3, Delta, cross runway 6 left, 6 right for November 852 Papa Charlie. Now he has concussion on top of everything else. Listen, right. He'd be grand. Before I do anything else, hang on. Park and brake. Like, there's not even a click spot here. Say nothing, it's grand. Nothing to worry about at all.
Warning,
Ah, Jesus.
essential bus.
I wanted to go to ground idle. There. Oh, jeez. I'm as well to go back to bed, I'd say. Just go back to bed, you know. Things are safer there. There's no fear of you making a complete and utter ass out of yourself. Well, in saying that, though, you know... Alright, Jemima, we're going to be at the terminal in a couple of moments. Please get the patient ready for transport. We need to check the runway for pieces of...
Got it, Murph. We're prepping the patient for transport now.
That's the job. They're not checking the runway for tires, they're checking the runway for my friggin... what's the thing? I was just going to say, you're off your game today. It's early days yet. In 2020, you had to load the correct avionics by picking only one plane during startup. Yeah. Dignity. Yes, Malky. My dignity is on the runway over there somewhere. Oh, Jesus. Could be worse. Don't know how. Could be worse. Looked like one of your landings. Yeah, this thing was just like, ooh. Here's the lads. The patient survived. That's the main thing. He got into the aircraft with one ailment. He's now getting out of the aircraft with several. Right? Right, get in there now. Yes. Alrighty, that'll do. Hold power. That's grand. Come on up here. Eco lights, taxi lights off. That's all good. That's all good. Avionics bus 2.
Warning,
off.
avionic bus.
And power. Oh yeah, there's beta now, look.
Warning, essential bus.
All right. Ignite off. Okay, Jemima, we have landed. Doors are open. Ambulance is on site. You can transfer the patient.
All right, we're ready to transfer the patient now. Let's get him safely to the ambulance.
I want that open now. Open the door. Open the shaggin' door. Am I missing a trick here? We can't open the door. Now I've opened the door. Now how do you fix that stupid thing? Look! Why is it opened? Why is it doing the thing? Bloody hell. SkyOps, this is November 852 Papa Charlie. We have just completed our mission. Thank you.
Great job on completing the mission. The patient's family is grateful for your swift and professional service.
Right, EFB button. No, the EFB button is shagged. As in, the EFB doesn't work. I haven't implemented it yet. Do you know what I mean? I've no idea how that door opened, but sure, listen. Professional, yes, professional, right? Another day with hatch problems. Why is it me? Right. We'll say goodbye to that aircraft. We're going to pick something else. The SWS, and I think my thumbnail says SWS PC. Jesus, it's the day we're having, lads. The day we're having. Right. What else can we go with? We'll go with the basic PC-12. There it is. The Microsoft and Carenado variants, right? Yeah, I tried that racer. It didn't work. So this is our ambulance. Oh, yeah, and this looks the part now, look. This looks the part. Right. Let's jump in there now. We'll start off at Ryan. Ryan? Yes. Ryan Field, right? Jump in here. Yeah. Jump in there and let's see what happens, right? We'll do another mission. It's 10 to 5 in the morning, real time, right? I tell you this much, if another hatch opens on this gadget now, do you know? Is it now? Holy frame rates, Batman. Give it a second. Oh wait, oh, it's alive, it's alive, it's alive. I had a mouse, where's a mouse? Here's a mouse. Okay. Need to get our control set up first, I think. Yeah. Peter J's. Right, into this guy. Let's try the other PC-12. What's the worst that could happen? I think the Kodiak was the first one SWS got updated for 2020 or 2024. The PC-12 needs an update. The handling on it, I've never figured the handling. Because it handles like nothing you've ever flown before. I mean, I get that, right? But when you learn it, and then for whatever reason something changes, you know what I mean? It's like, what the? Why is that sensor not clean? Hang on. We need a cloth. Now, why is that sitting there now like a fucking mess? Right, now you're threshing. We're getting there now. Aren't the ailerons and rudders connected? They are. They are. 100%. Right, let me see. Is that working? That's working. Lovely. Okay, into the airplane for a minute. Ah, Jesus. Can't see a thing. That'll do now for the moment. And get us into the plane. Cockpit. Okay, oh, look at this. Now, is this going to give me the camera bug? I wonder. We're setting up some views, rather. All right. The NG, beautiful machine, this. Yes. Yes. Oh, jeez. Right, it's all happening now. I don't take me out of the plane. Stupid thing. It's the most frustrating thing ever. Stop letting me walk outside of the plane, Asobo. It's wrong. Open the door and then walk out. Like, oh, that's so ridiculous. Yes, we'll use some sort of cheap transportation thing where you instantly disappear and then reappear outside. What? You couldn't show us walking or like let us walk? No. Weirdness, lads. Weirdness. Okay, now we're good. I think. Is there any way to disable that, you know, exit the cabin kind of stuff, no? Jeez, we're looking all right here now. Why doesn't me betas work? That's an issue, lads. Hang on now. Is it toggle max thrust or max reverse thrust? I think it is. I think it is. Even a message appears. Wait, I've noticed since Sim Update 2, if you load it into the airport the first few seconds, your GPU usage got right to 100%. Wow. Search by input. F2. Hold throttle reverse. Hold throttle reverse thrust. Okay, well, what about reverse? I think it's because there's a small load, so it seems seamless. Yeah, I don't know. Toggle throttle reverses or something. Yeah. Really? Reverse. Hold propeller. Toggle propeller. Toggle throttle reverse. I don't want prop. So it's toggle reverse. Wrong device. Jesus. Right. Back. Right, that looks good to me. Wonderful. Okay. Now, can I open up any old door on this? I don't think I can I? Oh, you can open up that one, so. Ah, right, okay, that's not too bad. Right. Now we're in an actual air ambulance machine, look. Ah, this is brilliant, isn't it? Air ambulance charter. Right, okay, so with that said, out you get. Remove all RB4 flight. Don't open a single hatch or you'll be burst. Right, that's grand. Alrighty, so. We're going to pick up a new flight. We're going to plan a new flight. And we're going to go from KSAD. We're going to go the way around. So Ryan to KSAD, yeah? So Ryan back to KSAD. Ryan back to KSAD. Grand. Okay. So glad they fixed the endless load issues in the controllers page. Oh, it's working in Sim Update 3, is it? Nice. Yeah, like that's a huge thing, isn't it? Huge. Right. Battery. On. External power, if we have it. Avionics plus 1. Fancier system, this, isn't it? Beacon, nav, wing. Systems are thinking about coming alive. Systems are coming alive. Unfortunately, the circuit breakers don't work. Karen Adam made this one, I think, last, didn't they? I think they did. Avionics plus 1 and 2. Standby bus. Okay, let's see what happens. Did he leave the door open? I didn't leave the door open. The door decided to stay open. Right, let's have a look down here. So, comms, SkyOps is going to be on 122.11. Uh, 122.11. How do we transfer this now? Swap. No. Enter. 122.11. Standby. Com1, Com2, clear, swap. 1 to 211, right. Sun Jammer, good to see you. SkyOps, November 852, Papa Charlie, PC-12 on the ground at Kilo Romeo Yankee November. We'd like to do an air ambulance mission, and our destination is returning to base at Kilo Sierra Alpha Delta. Yeah, no worries.
Let me see what we have. Give me a minute or two.
Sweet. Alright, so when does this screen decide to turn on? That's probably because we don't have sufficient power, although I do have ground power. But it doesn't say we
November
have any.
852 Papa. Charlie SkyOps. Thanks for picking up this transfer. We have an urgent air ambulance mission for you. A 4 or 5-year-old female patient with acute pancreatitis needs immediate transfer to a specialized facility in Phoenix. Her condition is critical, and time is of the essence. Ensure a swift and smooth flight to Kilo Papa Hotel X-Ray, where a medical team is ready to take over. We're sending your crew over now. You can expect to be airborne in a few minutes.
You want me to go to Phoenix? Okay, hang on, so we better update this route. Roger, we will be transporting the patient to the facility in Phoenix. Our flight will take us then to Kilo Papa Hotel X-Ray. Right, up here. Phoenix.
Copy. Safe travels to Phoenix.
Thanks very much. Right, so we're going to Phoenix on this one. Alright, short hop out to Phoenix. We are VF4.
Good morning, Captain. And I are securing the medical supplies and stabilizing the patient. I'll make sure you're updated as we get ready to go.
Okay, good woman yourself. We're just going to call for clearance now in a few moments. Let me know when you're fully ready and secured. What are we saying? 8,500, right? So over to Phoenix, lads, on this one.
Good morning, Murph. We're all set and ready to go. Just finished securing the medical supplies and stabilizing the patient. Remember our last mission with the COPD patient? That was quite a ride. Anyway, we're good to go whenever you are.
Thanks, Jemima. It was
Secure and ready to go, Captain. The patient is stable.
Right now, balls. Get the door closed. Click spot for the door. Yes. Open up that. Let's hope to Jesus it's locked. Right. Alright, let's put some power into this bus here, shall we? Ignition, auto, engines, fuel pumps. Stick them on. Condition lever. Oh, it's all automatic on this. Oh, lovely. Right. Light them up. No. Light them up. What am I forgetting here, lads? Run. Hey, damn, I'm good as here. Good to see you. This is interesting.
Hello there.
Where's the sounds? It's the quietest PC-12 in the world. Really? There are sounds? That can't be right.
Hello there.
Noise cancelling mode. Negative. Were the sounds always that quiet? No need to whisper. Quiet plane, yeah. I don't know. Is there a hot switch in the plane? No, I don't think so. Robes on. Does this big screen here not work? No? Huh. Surely we'd have a screen for this, no? In a box, man, good to see it. Headphone simulation, is that on, I wonder? Because that's desperate, isn't it? No, it's off. Jesus, lads, where's the sounds of this plane? Very strange, isn't it? Right, flight plan, origin, destination, KP. What was it? Let's go back here. Unload that. D. KPHX. So KPHX. KPHX. Okay. Okay. Leave all that alone. That's okay. This lower screen, lads. This just stopped working. We have an option for it here, but I don't see how we can turn it on. Look. Weird, right? And it's the quietest plane in the history of quiet planes. This is most unusual. Give us a flight director. And altitude. Let's bring it up to 6,000. What did we put in? 6,000 or 8,500? Okay, 8,500. You need to switch on the ESS bus. EBS is armed. External power. Gen AV, standby bus, cabin bus. We're all on. Standby bus? Standby bus. Ah, okay. Alright, standby bus. Let me see. Auto. That's all grand. That's like the most quietest plane in the history, isn't it?
No takeoff.
Alright. Flaps 15. Did you do a pusher test? No. Wishful thinking. Alright, ground. 118.2. Let me see. 118.2. 118.2. Enter. And swap. ADIS, sorry, 13335.
Tomate weather is currently out of service. Advise on initial contact. You have information Lima.
Information Lima. Ground, November 852 Papa Charlie, PC-12 at General Aviation Parking. We would like to go via 4 flight following to Kilo Papa Hotel X-Ray with flight following. Swiss made. Right.
November 852 Papa Charlie, Ryan ground on departure. Maintain VFR at or below 4,000 feet. Departure on 128.5, squawk 3556.
Maintain VFR at or below 4,000 feet. Departure on 128.5, squawk 3556 for November 852 Papa Charlie. That's very low, but sure. Okay, let's see what happens.
November 852 Papa Charlie, read back correct.
And November 852, Papa Charlie requests taxi to the active.
November 852, Papa Charlie, taxi to runway 24 right via Delta, cross runway 6 right, then Alpha Alpha 5.
Where are we going? 24 right. Taxi to runway 24 right via Delta, cross runway 6 right, then Alpha and Alpha 5 for November 852, Papa Charlie. Delta, cross right on Alpha. Alright. Right, friends. Transponder ident via 4. So how do we know if she's on the right? Push for ident. How do we know if it's in altitude mode? Hey, Starry, good to see you, buddy. Right, off the brakes. Okay, Jemima, we're just getting ready to leave there now. Make sure the passenger is comfortable and stable.
Roger that, Murph. The patient is stable and comfortable. Ready for departure when you are.
Now, what class of machine are we in? We've no chocks. We've no brakes. Oh, Jesus. What's going on in that? Like, what is this? The sim is out to absolutely kill me.
Oh, Jesus.
No, we're having a bad day at the office here, lads. Full power, no movement. Really, plane? Really? No movement. It's like, no, you're not going anywhere today. Stick shaker test. No, that didn't work. No, no chocks, no brakes. The simulation is paused. Who paused me, sim? Jesus. Oh, lads. I want to just lie down and cry. It paused itself. It's definitely user error, like, I mean, it has to be. Wait now, am I going right here? I am. This is Alpha. Right on Alpha. Even though it says Foxtrot, it's Alpha.
It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
Now, hang on a second now. This is a case of... It's all out to get me today. The world is out to get me today. Oh... Right, now let's see what happens. Trims are okay, flaps are okay. The reflections are very nice in this, aren't they? What's that now? Oh, that's me. Hang on, is that a HUD? Oh, it's windscreen. Sun visor. Aha! Remove all binds to active pause. Yep. It was a rookie mistake. Okay.
Yep. We're going the wrong way.
No, we said 2-4 right. 2-4 right. We're okay. We're alright, Sunjammer. We're alright. An apron working lying in front of the wheels. Right? No, there's not a brake binding issue. It was a Murph binding issue. But it's alright. We have it sorted. Hopefully. And November 852, Papa Charlie holding short runway 24 right. Alright. Ah, brilliant. Air ambulance mission. Jesus, between the firefighting and this, it's some crack, isn't it? Bum, 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 bum. Ryan ground, November 852, Papa Charlie is holding short, runway 24 right. We are ready for departure. Do.
November 852, Papa Charlie, runway 24 right, winds calm, clear for takeoff.
No, you shouldn't be doing that. No, you're supposed to put me over to the tower. Brain, things aren't working today.
November 852, Papa Charlie, contact tower on 125.8 for departure clearance.
Thank you. We have our clearance, but we'll talk to him anyway. Over the tower on 125.8, November 852, Papa Charlie. Oh, Jesus. Ryan Tower, November 852, Papa Charlie, holding short, runway 24 right, ready for departure. We're flying on Vatsim tonight. I mean, like...
November 852, Papa Charlie, Ryan Tower, runway 24 right, winds calm, cleared for takeoff.
Now you're talking. Clear for takeoff, runway 24 right, November 852, Papa Charlie. Now she's getting somewhere. Get up the hill. Right. Brilliant. Easy now. Okay, heading locked. Heading mode. Altitude armed. 4,000 isn't going to be enough. I'm just saying, it's just not going to be enough, is it? We'll soon find out. Right, power coming in. Let's go flying. Takeoff power set. Speed live. Jesus, the sounds are quite low, aren't they? $70 knots. There's 80. 90. Upsy daisy. Positive rate of climb. Climb indicated. Alright. Laps in. Yaw damp on. Ooh, easy now. Easy. Alright, decent climb out. Man, I like it. Looks gorgeous, doesn't it? Hey, Pedro, good to see you, buddy. Easy now. Okay, so heading. Roll us to the right and autopilot.
November 852, Papa Charlie, contact departure.
Over to departure, November 852, Papa Charlie. Departure 852, Papa Charlie, 4,700. Request climb to 8,500.
November 852, Papa Charlie, radar contact.
Request climb to 8,500. Ah, go on, be sound about it, lads. The NG has FADEC. The NG has FADEC, right, to climb CRU. Does it have D-Dance? I think it does, yeah. Right. We shall climb and maintain 8,500 feet. Easy does it. It looks stunning. I think part of SayIntentions is just having a bit of a moment here. I know they're flat out working on their AI world, so like a lot of the other stuff is just getting kind of, you know, it's not getting sidetracked, it's just they're busy elsewhere at the moment. So I need to, like, the good thing is, any issues that you have in it, they can see it. You just need to let them know, hey lads, yeah, things aren't working right, and they'll go in and investigate it. And it could be anything from a server slowdown, a voice not working, you just wouldn't know. Maybe not detecting the right aircraft, you know what I mean? But it's like the old kind of rule in flight sim, when stuff doesn't work, it just becomes very like, ah, Jesus. Right. We ain't looking too bad now. Jeez, look at that for scenery though. Isn't that absolutely fantastic looking? It looks stunning. That lighting. Like, there's no doubt the PC-12 the Carinata made here, it's very good. Look, there's actually quite a bit going on. Interactive digital checklists. I do like all of this. This is cool. Checklist complete. After takeoff. Before landing. Yeah, it's quite good, isn't it? You're making me want to fire up the sim. But you have work to do. Be grand. We're getting good performance as well. About 90-ish frames. Right, if I were to arm nav mode... No, it doesn't want that. Now arm it. There we go. I jumped out of the SWS PC-12. This is the default one that comes with the sim. It's quite good actually. The SWS one, it needs an update. Do you know, badly needs an update. And they are working on it. Like, I know the Kodiak is up and running, and they're gonna have the PC-12 updated sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? Great Hadoken, yeah. Wishing you smooth skies and 120 FPS. Thank you very much. Yeah, this operates better in the sim at the moment, which you'd kind of expect. I mean, this is a native 2024 aircraft, you know what I mean? And I do like the avionics in this thing. Now, at what state? Well, no, sure, we don't have ATC running there now. The standby bus, yeah, I don't know. Should that be on? Maybe it should be. Okay, so this will get closer. It'll resume nav, and that'll bring us straight up down to Phoenix, which should be nice. I'm also mad to check out X-Plane 12 because there's a new update in that. Jesus, that's the click stop. Like, Jesus, put like barriers between stuff. Yes, we know, we know. That's pretty cool. Even though their heads are baked into the plane. But it's still pretty cool. Okay, so we should now go on to heading mode. No, sorry, we should go on to nav mode. So we're expecting a left turn here in a moment. Com nav transponder. It's on standby, look. Tra, there we go. Now, FMS, so how do we know what we're flying by? We're on FMS, grand. Nav mode is capturing. And there's our turn. Okay. Jeez, it does look lovely out there, doesn't it? Look at that. Yeah, what do you reckon, lads? The PC-12, the default one. It's not bad, right? Beautiful, beautiful cockpit. It looks like this plane behaves better. Yeah, it's behaving better. No issues at all from what I can see. And it looks the part as well. The sounds are better on SWS was or SWS's one. But this isn't bad at all. She ain't bad. So this was an 88 nautical mile hop. We're heading for Phoenix. Let me see here now. We'll do it here. KPHX. Phoenix. Open the airport. Two 5 left. Okay. We'll go 2-5 left. Yeah, it looks the part. Angle of attack, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well, man. Very well proven aircraft with the Royal Flying Doctor Service. Yeah, 100%. That's what you use sometimes on multiplayer, says Goose. Ooh. Yeah, it's a good old plane. The performance of it is great. There's nothing screaming at me to say that, you know, there's anything broken or that. It's quite good. So 216 knots airspeed, 8,500 feet. We set the barrow. Yeah, it's decent. I do like this one. I was having a mare of a morning, but it's now starting to correct itself. Right? Another part of your accountancy course done. Malky, Jesus. Accountancy. Heading mode. This will be slightly off track. We'll be heading north in a moment just to get ourselves aligned to that runway. 360 degrees. We'll dial in that now in a moment. And we'll wait a little bit. Okay. Idle cutoff is still with us. What's that down there, look? Little airport just beneath us. But yeah, the video I was watching, lads, he was based out of Safford, and he flies the Aero Commander. It's brilliant. It's a great video. Let's see here now. A day in the life, fixed-wing MEDEVAC pilot, right? So if I share this, have a look at this video in the chat, lads. It's very, very good. It's cool. Absolutely cool. A day in the life. So what started off as our SWS aircraft turned into the default one. Be grand. Compare fuel quantity. How do we do that now? Fuel and weight. What'd you say our runway was? 25 left, wasn't it? And yeah, 25 left. Activate. North up. Chart access as well. This is working really well. Really well. We zoom in from this guy, I'd say, is it? Upper MFD. How do we zoom in on this guy? Aha, it's this guy, isn't it? Aha, yes, you drag it. Now remember. Okay. Foxfly, yeah, we were in the SWS. Now we jumped into the Carinata one just for an L comparison. Do you know? Vulcan says, you're not the only one, Murph. I had 3 CTDs today in a row. Jesus, must be time to clear all the cache again. Yeah, probably. Look, sometimes you get it. Like it's sometimes your add-ons just don't work, despite any sort of logic. It's like, no, they're not doing it. But it's we're back up and running now, at least. Skade. So we want to get to Skade first. So we'll go heading. We're set on heading for 360, so let's go heading. Right turn coming in. And we could probably drop some altitude as well. We're at 8.5. Let's drop it down to 5.5. And we'll flight level change that. There's an altitude constraint for 3,000, but that's okay. Let's see what happens, lads. When we're doing this, lights are already on. We're looking good up there. Man, look at the speed. This thing is it's a beast. It's a beast. There is a weather radar on board. Whether or not it works, anyone's guess. I must admit, Alex and Gabriel have really touched time with theirs. Hats off to them for the dedication. Or tough time. Yeah, they've had a tough time, there's no doubt. They're working on the air van next. They have the Kodiak updated to work in 24, and the PC-12 update is coming very soon. I think as soon as they get that air van ready, the PC-12 then is going to get a bit of attention. It needs it in 24. Back on 20, it's not too bad. Do you know? It's not the easiest aircraft to fly. It handles very, very differently than most aircraft, especially on the ground. I kind of like that. You know, you can't just hop in and see what happens. The rudder is all connected into the yoke. So, like, if you bank, well, your rudder turns as well. You know what I mean? And that's as per the real aircraft, right? This one here, there's a lot more depth because of the new avionics, which is working titles. And it makes the aircraft really good. The sounds on this are like appallingly low. It's not too bad in the cruise, but like engine startup sounds on this, they're almost non-existent. There needs to be a sound file for this eventually. And I imagine a lot of those, like, you know, like the FT Sim and that, and Boris, I reckon their sounds are going to start working better after Sim Update 3, because at least now you'll be able to download all of the aircraft and they mightn't be restricted. So I think that'll help with trying to get, custom aircraft sounds in. Do you know what I mean? Now, we're on a heading of 360. We may turn this a little bit. Let's go 350 now. So the airport is over here, Phoenix. Goose, have a good one, buddy. Alright, speed is good. There's loads of airports up here. Yeah, they're up there with the full fidelity devs, excited for their updates, and Black Square have some great stuff too. Oh, that, well, I do love the Black Square stuff. I mean, I'm most at home in a TBM. Yeah, they're 850. Like, I'm very comfortable in that aircraft. Their Dukes are absolutely incredible. The King Air and all the analog updates, they're brilliant. And the Starship is coming next. Really, really looking for that. Or looking forward to that. That's going to be class. Alrighty. Let's go 345. Kramer Dim, good to see you. Yeah, we were in the SWS one, so we jumped into Carinada's one now just to get an idea of how different they are. The airport then for Phoenix. I don't know over there. I think so. What's live time like at the moment? Oh, that's very pretty. 5:35. Ah, Jesus, look at that, lads. That's gorgeous. Beautiful. Have I seen the professional lineup? Professional lineup? Which, from who, Fox? Oh, Black Square. Yeah, well, like the likes of their TBM and the Dukes, yeah? Black Square do indeed do an incredible job. Even the 2020 version are working well. Yeah, TBM 850, one of the best. One of the best. Okay, so this airport is over here. DJ Seamus, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, I was having a mare earlier, but it's all calmed down. We're not too bad now. Things are like a little bit better. What professional? What do you mean by that, Fox? Is that as in their upcoming aircraft? Okay, left turn. What we like to hear, yeah. They're building all the steam gauge overhaul lineup, but from ground up. Ah, yes. Well, I don't think they're doing them all. I think there's one aircraft they're not doing, but yeah, I know they're working on the other ones for sure. Definitely. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. Okay, so it's runway 25 left. That's what we're aiming for. Let's just bring us in this way for a little bit. We're at 5,500 feet. Drop her down now. And start bringing that power back. Easy. Easy. Good. Sort it.
Autopilot.
Autopilot off. Let's get that speed back now. Get ourselves straightened up. Easy does it. I do like the King Air. I mean, you can bring over the 2020 ones as well, and they're not bad. I think the GPS navigation on the King Air, I think, is kind of half borked in 2020. It's not great. Right, yeah, dampener coming off. Speed 150. Man, this is nice. Look at the lighting there, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous looking. Jesus, lads, that's savage looking. Very pretty. Continue on in. That announced 3,500. Easy now. Little bit high. Lots of flaps. There's great sounds of the aircraft systems, but it's just the engine sounds are too quiet, you know? Long time doing dot to dot, right? 4090, yeah. Balky, yet to try this plane? It's good, man, it's good. I love the Black Square King Air in 2020. Don't think that's getting the professional treatment yet, though. Not yet, Chuds. Alright, let's go for the gear. Gear coming down. Gear down. Oh, this is very pretty. Very pretty. Jeez, the lighting is absolutely superb in this thing, isn't it? Alright. Vulcan, you take care, buddy. We'll catch you later, man. Easy. Did you imagine how busy this airport is? I've been at this airport in the real world. It's like, it's a huge hub. Jeez, the lighting is absolutely stunning, isn't it? Look at that. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Alright, we're a little bit high. Keep rambling in. Easy does it. The airport is pretty busy. You've been there also a long time ago. Huge and hot. Yeah, oh, very hot. Yeah. Okay, speed a little bit fast. 135. I got it close to about 110. So this is on live time and weather. So dawn is just about to hit here. Alright, second notch of flaps. It's 30 degrees. Yeah, just if they had the engine sounds a little bit louder, I think this would be way better. Way better. Easy. Easy now. Jeez, the lighting is superb here. Alright, there's about 110. We're looking good. And power come back to idle. Hold the nose. Lead off some of the speed. And look for a touchdown. There we go. Beta. Beta's working. Excellent. We won't get that exit. There's 50 knots.
No takeoff.
Out of beta. Right, that was a little bit more acceptable. Jeez, the landing on the other one. Yeah, very same, right? Very same. All right. All right, welcome to Phoenix. That was very nice. That was a beautiful approach, wasn't it? Gorgeous. Beautiful. Hey, PS Miranda, good to see you, buddy. Medic! That was pretty. Alright, so hold station here. Parking brake coming on. And what do you want to do? There's dome lights down here. They're all okay. Let's see here now. So we shall go avionics 2 off. Lights off. Down you go. Strobes off.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Go ahead and cancel that. Hey, boss man, 7 months, buddy. Thank you very, very much indeed. Good to see you. There's no conditioner on this, so is it just engine off? Yeah, engine off. Sweet, okay. Right, cancel that. Engine power coming offline. I don't think we have any ground power available here. Wing lights coming off. And we shall go and open the rear door. Oh, yes. Much better. Like, almost instantly better, right? The patient liked that landing so much they asked him to go for another spin. Alright, so the Coronado PC-12 is decent. No word of a lie. No issues with that whatsoever. So that was a nice flight. That's the Coronado one, not a bad machine at all. Do you know? DC9116, thank you very much indeed for the follow. Cheers, buddy. Right, let's end this one. No open flaps either. Yeah, I have no idea why that was the case. Right, so we'll go back into the SWS one now, right? And let's see, will we go with the... I think that was the 5-bladed prop we had the last time, wasn't it? Oh, no, or was it? Yeah, it was. We'll go with the 4-bladed one, which has a slightly lesser range, right? So let's give this one a blast and see how it behaves. So we were in the ground, or we were on the ground in Phoenix. We were down here on the military side. We're going to use 2.5 left to blast off out of here. And we'll give this one a blast and see what happens. So we had it on live time. We'll keep it on live time because it's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Don't crash sim. Great Redeem says, as nice as the SWS one is, I prefer the modern glass one. Yeah. I think the avionics in the Coronado one are nicer. But it's the NG version of it. Like, it's, you know. Alright, let's see how this all pans out. Give it a moment to load. I'd say we got a CTD here now. It doesn't seem to be playing too nice. It's like a sound bug already. And how are the lights turned on? Weird clicking noise. Need to reset my controls now for this one because I haven't flown this one yet. Let us see what happens. Like, there was an awful lot of general aviation aircraft in 2020 that we don't have in we don't have in 24 yet. Like, I know some of them work well. Like, remember like the Seneca and all that? They weren't bad at all. Idle cut off, no worries, man. Take it easy out there, buddy. Right. So reset all this. There's a weird sound. I haven't a clue what it is. Okay, so why is this thing started up with power on? Right now. Jesus, we've different avionics to this one. No tablet though. Memory serves me, there should be a click spot here. There we go. Good luck to you, Irene. Let's see here now. Okay, this is looking better. Straight away, this is looking better. Different avionics in this one, yeah? Just making sure my views are set up, lads. Alright, start off. Oh, hang on, this doesn't look right at all. Why can't we do that with the oxygen? Okay, so we can't actually turn on or off the oxygen. And there's a whole heap of buttons here shagged. Right. External power is on. Some switches aren't working, some are working. Marv, wondering why you went with the Mazda flight stick instead of the yoke. Thinking of buying either one. The stick was out first, that's why I have it. It's highly probable this plane is not ready for Flight Sim 24. Let's restart. Give it a reload and see what happens. Because some of the buttons weren't responding there. Maybe it's just not working. Doesn't look right, does it? Okay. Yeah, no, we switch is broken. So this, unfortunately, this machine ain't ready for it ain't ready for high time. Some things work, but other things don't. Man, that's a pity. So this version of the PC-12 and Flight Sim 24, no, not a hope. Ain't working at all, at all. Some things do work, other things don't. None of the lights work. Ignition, well, they work. Starter switch doesn't work. Yeah, we got a lot of buttons that just don't work. Ah, well. It looks worse than the 5-bladed one. The daytime textures actually don't look great. It looked great at nighttime, but yeah, no. That's that'd be shagged, lads. That'd be shagged. It does work good over in 2020 though. I will give it that. But yeah, she's not she ain't working here. Right. That solves that one. And that flight. So that's the 4-blade, so that's not working. Let's go back into it. Configure them up. So the 5-blade Safari wings. But it's not showing me which one I can use with the whatchamacallit. It doesn't show which one we can use with the different avionics. Do you know what I mean? Were they updated to 24? Not really. The Kodiak was updated, I think. That's compatible now. But this one, no. Right, we'll give this one a shot and see what happens. Go back to the 5-bladed. They gave the Kodiak, and that's a while ago now. They turned around and said that the PC-12 was next, but sure, they're working on the air van, so we could be a while, you know. Let's see what this one does. Bum 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 bum. Right, let's see what happens. 850 in 2024 is running pretty well. Oh, it's awesome. 850 is just a remarkable aircraft. Okay, do we have buttons that work on this? I think so. So if we jump in now. Oh! Okay, so this is what we've flown in earlier. Okay, remove that. Get you up out of the way. Get you up out of the way. Now, that latch, we can all see, is not opened, right? Grand. So we have figured that one out. Remove before flight and pop it in there. And that the door still hasn't opened. So we're doing something right. Right. That's good. That's good. That's good. On up on top here, go ahead and get our battery on. Is there external power? We have external power. Non-essential, stationary, and inverter, leave it alone. Gens, no. Avionics 1. And we'll go ahead and get our wing nav. Beacon lights on. Internal, inertial separator, do the probes. That's all looking good up here. We have power going into our systems. Oxygen on. And that's all looking good there. Light controls, panel, floods. Bring those down a bit. Yeah. Alright, there's decent-ish lighting. Actually, that's not too bad, isn't it? Pilot instruments. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, let us go for the fuel pumps. Pumps are good. Hammer Nails, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Right, we're going to take this wagon out for another blast again, just to see what sort of trouble we can get ourselves into. Light test is looking good. Thanks for playing. That's good. ECS, leave that alone. And starter engaged. Sounds are way better on this, lads. Okay, so NG is spinning. Introducing fuel. We monitor our ITT for a hot start, NG for a hung start. There she goes. ITT is good. NG is good. We're over 50%. Starter disengaged. Pumps to auto. Generators 1, 2. Avionics. External power off. Probes are on. Screens are on. Flaps. Alright, let's test the L pusher. Push is working. ECS auto. There's a push warning. Light off. Pusher out. Ground idle is good. That's all good. Let me see here now. We will go to nav. Keep it on GPS here for the moment. Test our autopilot. It'll probably go through the trim. Is the hatch still closed? Yes. The hatch is closed. Brilliant. Alright, let's go ahead and put some altitude in. Let's call this one 7,000. Actually, we'll go 9,500. Alright, let's go into our flight plan. So, let me see. We're on the ground here at Phoenix. K PHX, isn't it? Phoenix, and we're going to go back over to KSAT. That's wrong, Murphy. KS, you muppet. Back to Stafford Regional. Go ahead and put those in. That looks good. Flight plan is in. That looks good. Flight director is coming on. Okay, I think we're looking a little bit better. Taxi lights on. Flight control tests. Forward, back, full left, full right. Alrighty then. So if we're looking for a departure out of 25 left, off the brakes, bit of power. Oh yeah, way better sounds. And our flap is still closed. Ah, brilliant. Alright, let's ramble down. The sounds on the SWS are light years ahead, aren't they? Like, these are excellent sounds. Okay. Default scenery. Does anyone know if the A400 is still bugged after Sim Update 2? Haven't tried it. Haven't tried the A400 in a while, actually. Okay, so far so good. Get ourselves ready for departure. Strobes coming on, landing lights are on. VF4. Don't need all the runway here. Famous last words. Easy now. Okay, on 25 left. Turning, I think, on the ground handling on this doesn't feel right. It's very, you're on tracks, if you know what I mean. Okay, power coming in. We shall say heading, and we'll arm it. Altitude 9,005, we'll arm it. Alright, let's see what happens here. So, power coming in. Power set. And speed alive. Let's see what happens. Here's 60 knots. climb out. That's a lot more stable. No hatch doors are open. Brilliant. Man, look at the state of that though. Isn't that absolutely friggin' gorgeous? Jesus, lads. That is very pretty. Left turn coming in. Oh, we badly need chase plane. Oh, jeez. Let's go to another left turn. We have it in IAS mode as we're climbing up to 9,500. We're looking good, lads. It's finally going our way. We haven't died yet or nothing. Like, that's a savage climb out, isn't it? All the doors are closed. It's great news. We're getting amazing performance here. It's just class. As we're leaving Phoenix, Arizona in the background, heading back out to Safford. She's still in IAS mode. 6,500. So the pod out on the right wing, that's a weather radar. Depending on the aircraft, some of them actually have them on the nose and on your left side, but it's the location of where it is, yeah. Man alive, look at this angle of attack here. This is incredible. And it's maintaining 114 knots, just straight up. $7,000 feet. We're going nice and slow, but like, I mean, the altitude we're picking up is fairly good. That's pretty. We have some cargo with us now. It's medical supplies. Medical supplies. Blink notification. Hang on there, lads. I'm waiting on a whatchamacallit, a FedEx delivery, but it hasn't come yet. And there was motion detected on my front door. Ah, it was me dad. Right. Nothing to worry about at all, friends. Coming up on 9,000 feet, and once we level off, this thing is just going to absolutely skyrocket. While we're here, we're going to go ahead and arm nav mode for our autopilot. Goosh. Onto nav we go, straight into it now. Man, look at that sunshine in front of us, look. Chris, you're very welcome in. Specs, if you type in !specs, it'll bring them up on the screen. Oh, that's terribly, terribly pretty. Okay, so our second flight, this is behaving beautifully. So, I don't know. Was it the sim? Any doors open? No, so she's actually behaving beautifully. So it all comes down to how we're going to land. Can I redeem myself for the shocking landing that we did? And why hasn't this other gadget opened? Elevatex, get in there now, you devil you. Igniting fuel. Preparing for takeoff. Ah, Jesus. No call sign. Ooh, focus. Route overview. Don't worry. Jesus, where does the thing come going at all? Like, there's me. Oh, friend request. Friend. Energizer, man yourself. Right, let's see what happens. The Satbird wasn't awake after all the early morning. Wait, who? This is behaving way better. Way better. So we actually have a bit of headroom here with our torque, right? So let's increase some power. What's that NG? No, back. Keep it at 100. Although we can actually go slightly above that. 200 knots. Alright. Wicked Lumberjacks, good to see you, buddy. Right, things are actually finally going our direction now. Oh, Jesus. Finally. It is a beautiful morning here in Arizona. Live time and weather.
Yeah, babies.
It is, though. It's finally working. Yeah, it wasn't. We flew it too early, Roy. She couldn't wake up. This is behaving better now. Way better. So the 5-bladed version with this avionics seems to be working all right in 24. The 4-bladed one with the modern avionics, that's shagged. But, you know, we can have fun with this now. So we're heading back to base after doing a half-successful air ambulance mission. Jeez, look at that out there, look. Isn't that gorgeous? Stunning. Okay. 210 indicated, giving us 250 over the ground. Shirley Dev is here, good to see it. Rodrigo, welcome in. Very nice. I'll just delete the first, 2 hours of the stream. Murphy having a moment with himself. Huh? Yeah. So once we get landed here back at Safford, we're going to start briefing our Vatsim flight for this evening. Once again, taking out the Boeing 737 MAX, as it's a flight out of Keflavik, and we're heading down to Ronaldsway. That's on the Isle of Man. Looking forward to it. Right. I'm happy that this is actually behaving itself. Because like the PC-12, like I haven't flown this in ages. Do you know? It's an aircraft that doesn't really get an awful lot of love. So 9,500 feet, we're looking good. We are about 100 miles to go. Now let's go messing around. We still have a little bit of oomph here, so once it doesn't start shouting at us, we're going to be good. That's holding. This is where your TBM comes in. It goes into 850 mode, and then you're laughing. It just boots it. You know what I mean? Jeez, look at those sky colours. Look. Beautiful sunrise. 97 miles out. Alright, keep you there. Is that not working now? Terrain, traffic. We've nothing by way of weather. Okay, altitude rise. ADSB is on. I think we're Billy No Mates at the moment. I'm having a worse day than you, Murph. So far, no cream for me coffee, no milk for me oatmeal, and I'm not even at work yet. Listen, what started off bad will recover, and it'll be lovely. Right? It has to be. Jesus, look at that, look. Absolutely gorgeous. It's actually going all right, lads. Density, altitude doing the thing. Fuel is good. System okay. Let's not go messing with that switch in case it opens that flap again. Jeez, it sounds great, doesn't it? I've learned never say, can it get any worse? Because it usually does. Listen, it'll be grand. It'll be grand. Turn that frown upside down, you know. Feck it. Although it did start off with rain this morning. And now it's sunny. But that won't last. You know. Look at that for a sunrise. Look at the state of this sim. Jesus. That's what we want, lads. That's what we want. Does this have wig lights? It does. Beautiful machine. $6:17 a.m. Muse fan, top of the morning to you. Although afternoon. Yeah, I was having a morning. But it's all grand now, lads. Right. Everything's fixed. There's nothing to worry about now, you know, well, until later, that is. And we go on to Vatsim. What happened? Nothing, man. It was all deleted. The video deleted itself. It's grand. Zesty beverage. Look at that sunrise. Gorgeous, man. You can almost feel the heat off it, can't you? Absolutely gorgeous. As in the words of Kenny Chesney and David Lee Murphy, everything's gonna be alright. It's fine, you know. I found a tiny spot on my monitor. I hope it's not the aircraft again. Do you ever do that? You go cleaning your monitor only to realise, oh no, it's part of the airplane. Welcome to the Pick Up Your Morale show. It was needed. It was absolutely needed. Do you know there's not a single musical instrument used in that song? It's all, you know, voice. Jesus, look at the scenery. It is quite magnificent. $70 miles to go. The slick one, indeed, and it is. All right. Fuel flow is looking good. Speed is very good. 260 over the ground, lads. Yesterday I thought my standard monitor had a touchscreen, so I thought it was broke. Definitely need to use the iPad, iPhone a lot less. So I have... One of the monitors I have is a touchscreen monitor. I got it on Amazon. Like 80 bucks or something. And it plugs into a USB 2. Dead handy. So I run Navigraph on a little screen just beneath me. And of course I have the one on screen here. That's where we are. Link? Buy it again? It's actually the second one I've bought because I broke the first one. But so like, he's hard on equipment. I got one of those gadgets you sent me the link for, Murph. Was that the shelf, Naughty Gnome? Orders. It's on sale for £77. Oh wait, now hang on. No, that's not it. Never mind. Where did I buy this one? So was it Amazon.ie? Hang on. It's a touchscreen monitor, right? Where are you hiding? Jesus, the amount of stuff I got on Gadget, right? Hey, Brett Plays, good to see you, buddy. How's the full-time streamer gig working out for you? Very well, thank you. Oh, you in the mini PC, you got it. Ah, yes. And are you liking it? The boss game stuff, I'm happy enough with it. They're pretty fast. Like, there's no graphics capabilities, but like, you know, running Navigraph or whatever, bang on. Brett, yeah, we had a bit of a mare this morning, but we have recovered the situation by pure stubbornness. And it works. I'm just looking for this touchscreen monitor. Jesus, then, I've bought all sorts of crazy stuff. Blink, notification. Hang on, lads. Oh, FedEx. Brilliant, I received a box. It's alright, lads. FedEx have made a delivery. I don't even know what it is. Who's it from? Hang on. I'm opening a box. There. Oh, grand. Excellent. Pure stubbornness and getting pure take with the 2 kegs of Guinness and a half a bottle of whiskey inside in July. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Right, now I've been waiting on that stuff for ages. About feckin' time. Anyway, what are we doing? Oh yeah, where's this monitor look? Jesus, that's the amount of stuff I bought on Amazon over the... Like, Jesus. I didn't... 2023? Bloody hell. Ah, there it is. Portable Wonder touchscreen. Boom! £81, lads. Have a look at this. Right. Do you have a brand, Murph? I'll look it up. Yeah, it's gone into the chat there now, Roy. So, how do we do this again? I'll show you what it is. Lonely screen. Screen sharing. It's thinking about it. Right, have I got a button for this? Aha! So, see this gadget here, look. So, it's just a monitor, right? And it lives underneath my screen. And it's on USB. So how this all works, look, right? How the whole shebang works. That's my setup from this view. Right? Or I can do that. No, I can't. I can do that. But anyway, that screen is being powered by that mini PC there. Alright? Can you measure the width of the screen? My holder can do max 30 centimeters. Half the description on Amazon give the box. The width of this screen. But like, it's a touchscreen, look. And it's very responsive. Right, hang on, Naughty. Put that phone down for a second. The actual width of the screen is... It's 12.5 inches exactly. 12.5 inches exactly, right? Oh, Jesus, don't drop that. Now, what I'll be doing, I'll be doing a full rig, kind of more detail and how everything works. I'm putting that over on Patreon because it's different than kind of what we have here, right? So if anyone's on Patreon, you'll see it over there. But basically, it's all this stuff, right? I mean, my stream decks, how everything works, right? I use Blue Tack to hold me Toby. Like, that'll just tell you where I'm at. You know what I mean? But, yeah. How all this works with all of that. And then it goes all the way to, like, this. Right? And, like, there's a lot of stuff going on here. So, I'll let you know. What does it take us 12.5? Yeah, alright, funny man, Muse. Alright, funny man below. But yeah, like with a lot of the systems and setups that I have here, including, you know, chargers, screens, mini screens, mini PCs running with multiple keyboards, that have all that stuff, multiple cameras, and, you know. And I have this set up here behind me, look. That shelf is dead handy. See that shelf, lads? That actually bolts onto your desk. Huh? Very handy. So, like, yeah, I've a ridiculous amount of stuff in here. I need to reset that phone as well. We'll see how we go. The Toby does come with its own monitor mount. Yeah, I kept falling off. Dougal, good to see you, man. Where's all my wires? I'm telling you, genius. I think Gibbo slagged me one day and I said, alright. Oh no, it was Muse fan. Muse slagged me one day and I had to tie them all up. I copied what Mr. Chippy did. So they're there, you just can't see them. You know what I mean? That's why you can't find his brew. All the mugs are behind the monitors. Yeah, I set up a Patreon. Yeah. Muse slagged you. Surely not, right? That's what Merv thinks he said. What, Heisenberg? That's what she's... Great bunch of lads. But yeah, that little touch screen, lads, like, put it this way, right? If you want to go out and buy a tablet or an iPad, they're a couple of $100, right? That's just a touch screen, runs off your PC, and like when it comes to flight sim, you can actually drag avionics to that if you want and interact with it as a touch screen. Genius. And it works off USB-C, so you can actually plug your phone into it as well if you want. Do you know? Bit handy though. It'd be great for a GTN 750. Yeah. You need to be careful. If you play with it too much, it'll fall off. Jesus. Alright, let's drop some altitude here, lads. We're going to go down to 5,500. And engage. How much was the little screen? $80. I only slagged you because you slagged my cave management. What's good for the goose? Plus, I'm not a live streamer. I have an excuse. I purchased a tripod adapter and desk mount camera stand, so the Toby is a bit closer. Yeah. Well, like the gadget I'm using tonight now, right? So what I have here, right? This is genius, right? Yeah, you're over speed, Murph. This is genius, right? What I have here is just a mount, and I had to banjax it to make it to work, right? But let me show you. Let me show you when this is set up. I'm gonna need my phone again for this. Wait to see this, right? This is gonna be class. Well, I'm hoping it's going to be class, right? It may not be class. Thank you, Dougal. So we take something like the iPad, right? And we'll be doing something like this now, right? Like, wait till you see the level of genius here, lads. So, show me airplane. So, with this gadget that I've set up, right? This is what I can do now. Right? Do you get the idea? Isn't that just like, I mean, I'm telling you, sometimes my genius even generates its own language, lads, right? And it's dead handy because, like, I could be using this now for ATC, I could be using this for all the jazz, you know? And if I go into here, look, into this fella, right? Hang on. So I could be talking away, writing down my ATC stuff, like, you know. Isn't that fierce handy? Sometimes this genius is unknown. Do you know what I'm saying? Isn't that dead handy?
Oh, Jesus.
And then, you know. And it's not in the way, like, I mean, I'm here able to fly. Right? It makes it a little messy, I'll bash it off my keyboard, but apart from that, it'll be fine. My handwriting is better than what you expected. What did you expect? Jesus. So I'm going to be testing out this bit of paraphernalia this evening. Looking forward to this. Handy for a shopping list, right? So, Merv, does the bracket have a volume control for your V-Pilot? That should be turned down now tonight. Right? That should be fixed, Dougal. I hope. Brilliant. I'm a pop-out manager that allows touchscreen. You can control a 750 without having to click. Yeah. Is that what was in today's FedEx package? Negative. I actually have something for Naughty Gnome in this package. And for Adam Controls. But yes.
Hello there.
There goes our airport. Wait, was it? Oh yeah, it was, yeah. Ah, welcome in. Is that an iPad mini? No, normal size. It's like the cheapest iPad you can get because, like, they're expensive, you know what I mean? Now, what runway are we going for here, friends? Runway 30. Okay, autopilot coming off. My airplane. At your speed. We're returning to base. What's your speed here? Anyone can land. Oh wait, anyone you can land at without crashing. Listen, it's going to be grand.
Terrain. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate. Sink rate.
Easy now. Power right back. There's a runway. Oh Jesus.
Sink terrain. Terrain. Sink rate.
Shh. It's grand plane. Don't be worrying at all.
Sink rate.
What's the
sink rate? Sink rate. Sink rate.
Right. Loud noises. You're all right. Get that speed down now, Jemima. She's only giving out to us to let us know she doesn't like it, but it's grand, right? Right, easy now. Shh. Grand. Now we're grand. All is well in the realm. It's all terribly nice up here. We just need to try and land, right? I think you can get like a standard iPad for $350 or something. Something like that. But iPads are handy, don't get me wrong, and like there is an app I want to grab. I want to grab the Garmin Pilot. I just feel bad spending 200 quid a year for it, so like, do you know, I've already reached out to them. Hey, I have an idea. Don't think that's going to work though. It usually never does. But I still want to grab it because I like there's a lot of features in that, and you know, there's a lot of features that I would like Navigraph to say, hey, will you throw that into your app? You know? I won't say, I'm fine. There's older iPads on sale for less. There is, but what happens is the older the iPad, the less stuff works on them. You know what I mean?
500.
500. Our first landing in this airplane earlier on was an absolute freaking disaster. I'm hoping this is better. Right? I'm hoping it's better anyway. Okay, looking good. Let's nose up. Watch the flare. Hold. Hold. There's a touch. Beta. That's a lot better than earlier on, I can tell you. It's still giddy as hell though. Now the beta flaps in. And let's ramble off the runway. That was, I'd say, you know, infinite times better than our first landing today. I've had a terrible bad morning. Things have recovered since, you know. Easy now. We started off down here, didn't we? Easy. You thought it was an iPad mini, is that because of me hands, Heisenberg, is it? Alright, funny men below. Right, we'll stop her here. Brakes on. Now, I just want to put this into low idle. There we go. There we go. Oh, the sounds are really good. Strobes off, pumps are okay, inertial separator, probes, heaters. They're all good. That's all good. That's all good. And ground power, do we have any? Yes. Super duper. Alright. Cold feet, good to see you. The loud background music is off. Jeez, the sounds are really good. Oxygen system turned off. Lads, I gotta say, the second flight on the SWS PC-12, the 5-bladed aircraft, and this setup when it comes to our avionics, this is very good. This is very good. those off. Right, so we're off everywhere. They're looking good. That's looking good. Hydraulic hand pump. Oh, balls. How does that go back? There she goes. Right. And there she is, all wrapped up and ready to go for her next mission. Am I using Steam version to use Reshade? Steam version is what I have. No, don't use Steam. Duga says, I saw a Ryanair made an emergency landing last night after severe turbulence. 9 injured. Jesus, that's mad. If there was ever a reason to keep your seatbelt fastened in flight, always keep your seatbelt fastened. Always. It's not as if like they're like tying you to a table, like, you know what I mean? Right, I'm very happy with that flight, both takeoff, cruise, and landing. That aircraft behaved perfectly. Still a little bit giddy with ground handling, but it's good. So yes, the PC-12 from SWS, it works in 2024. The 5-bladed prop variant, the 4-1 not so much. But yeah, that was definitely good. Now, what did we get a landing rate of? It gave us 2 of them. Why are you giving me 2 of them? So let's go in and have a look. Mine is 131. Oh wait, if we complete the flight. Yes, complete the flight. Should be this one. Yeah, no. Yeah. Our landing rate was 131 feet. Why did they think I started all the way like there? That's mad, isn't it? Oh, friends. So 131 feet. So who got the old, hang on, there's a setting in this I need to fix. Streaming. Bot. Landing rate. Automatically show the landing rate in the chat. Yes. Right, that's what we'll do from now on, right? But that's pretty cool, isn't it? Elevatex, lads. Did you try this out yet? Very, 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 very good. I do like this. Map. Dark mode. Just looks better. And then you can zoom in and you can see. And you need to see with the overlays and that. So yeah, we got some next rad information there as well. Right, what we're going to do, friends, we're going to start getting things set up for our nighttime flight this evening. We're going to be flying on Vatsim, and our mission tonight is where we're going to be taking the 737 MAX. Is this a competitor to Volanta? It is, Naughty Gnome, and you know what? I prefer it over Volanta. It's freeware, right? We showed it on the news last night. It's freeware, but it's so incredibly cleaner and less cluttered than Volanta, do you know? So I'm liking it. Yeah, it's well worth an install. And the 2 issues we brought up last night was, you know, the aircraft ICAO codes. If you want to register one, they're aware of it. They're going to fix it, and they're also wanting to work on the. They're also wanting to work on. You know, if I have a flight plan logged in, you can just click on that and it'll auto copy. They're working on that stuff, do you know? So let us have a look at this now for this evening. So what is it? twotonemurphy.com / is it Vatsim? No? Or ATC is it? No, it's Vatsim. Naughty, what's the website, Yoke? Where did the flight divert to? I don't know. Where's this now? That's in Thursday or something, is it? Thank you. So let us load all this stuff in. So this is the current stuff that the guys are doing on Thursday nights, right? And at the moment, it's all Europe. And in a couple of weeks, we're going to be moving over to the US. And don't drop that, Murph, whatever you do. And all these areas that the lads have covered, What we're going to be doing tonight, we're going to be flying from Iceland, and it's going to bring us over to the Isle of Man. We haven't flown here yet, right? So you can see where all the flights are. This is really, really well done, right? This is fantastically done. So we can see here now, right? So next flight is going to be Iceland out of Keflavik over to Ronaldsway on the Isle of, on the Isle of Man. Then we're going to go from the Isle of Man down to Guernsey, Gibraltar, Jersey, and then Jersey back to Dublin. All right, so there's only a handful of flights left. So there's additional information over on our Discord, right? And if anyone's new here, you're most welcome to join our Discord channel, !Discord, right? And in here, well, we have a number of channels when it comes to, well, it comes to everything, right? We have a whole load of channels in here. So we have, you know, announcements. People love when I get pings, or when they get pings. These are all the announcements. So I put out a full weekly schedule, mainly for our evening streams. The day-to-day stuff, I'm still trying to find me, you know, trying to figure all that out at the moment. But certainly our main streams are all here. So our Vatsim flight tonight, it's Reykjavik over to the Isle of Man. And then, of course, tomorrow night, we're doing our D-Day commemorative flight. And there's some free scenery available for that. I need to upload the 2024 stuff, right? But anyway, we're going to come down the road here, down to Firefly Air. And in here, we have our Firefly Air Vatsim area, right? And the information that we have, our next flight, which is going to be here, what the lads do, usually Naughty, he'll put in information to say, well, look, this is what the flight routing is going to be, right? And this is the scenery. So I already have a scenery in there. Ronaldsway, I have. Who made that now? Was that? I better go through my scenery. The Ronaldsway stuff for the Isle of Man is quite good. I just need to see where I have it. So local disk, flight sim stuff, scenery, Europe, UK. I think it's UK 2000, is it? Isle of Man, yeah. So I better pop that into my main streaming folder. Stream only. And let us go and grab that scenery for this evening. So we need the Isle of Man, and I need to make sure that I still have Keflavik in there, which I think is MK Studios, Keflavik. So they're both there, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to open up my add-ons linker for Flight Sim 2020, right? Zay, it's good to see you. We're just going through our Vatsim planage for this evening, buddy. So let's have a look here. So we want to activate Keflavik, which is MK Studios. So that's in there. Vagar I no longer need, right? But I do want to put in UK 2000's Isle of Man. All right, so they're all prepped, set, ready to rock. I can probably remove some of these now. So this Vagar one, I'm going to cut you out of there. And we know that's working. That's in Iceland. So Vagar, go ahead and pop you in there. And what else is here that I don't need now? Boston stuff is all fine. Yellowstone stuff, and I have all my D-Day stuff ready to rock for tomorrow night. So that's all good. So what I'll do now, I'm going to fire up the sim in the background, Flight Sim 2020. Before we do that, if you always check, this is why we do these briefings. This is a chance now to get all your aircraft, updated and up and running. I also need to install the FS Labs A321. I'm going to be doing that for next week. So we'll open up the iFly Manager. That's the aircraft I'm using tonight. And we're just going to make sure that there's no updates and there's none there that I can see. So that's all tickety-boo. So we'll go ahead and fire up the sim. Let the sim tip over there in the background. So we're going to start looking at our routing now for this evening, right? So a couple of ways in which we can do this. We can go to SimBrief, or we can go through Navigraph directly itself. In actual fact, we'll probably use SimBrief. And let's have a look at what we're trying to do here, right? So SimBrief. And down here now for a second. And we'll get this guy. No, I'm there for a minute. Get this guy over here for a second. So we're going to go into dispatch and a new flight. I think the colours around the default Isle of Man are all messed up in 2020. Ooh, okay. Not sure. So I have copied this routing here, right? So what we're going to do, we're going to open up SimBrief. Come hither. Why won't you open? There you go. I'm after breaking it. Hide that. There we go. So with the sim loading in the background, we'll want to do a new flight. So we go new flight, and airline is that of Firefly Air 235. We're departing out of BIKF, yeah, and we are going to EGNS. EGNS. Aircraft is going to be that of a 737 MAX 8. Ooh, we got 2.5 hours block. Jesus. Let's just lift this guy out of here for the moment. Although Rima, we're on the Rimum departure, right? Let's have a look at this routing. Agori, Belzoo. Yeah, that's accurate. Oh, it's different, is it? Okay, right. Let's put that in. Analyze. Okay, give us an owl star here. That looks good. It's still 2000 or 2 hours. Murphy's using dark mode too. I am. Looks a lot cleaner UI. Yeah, I use Edge. It's not the most efficient on your PC, but I like Edge. I'm used to it. For a long time, I used to use Firefox, and then I used Chrome for a bit. Edge just works, you know. Gibba has some great ideas for different browsers, though. I forget the name of it, but there was one very good one he was looking at, and it was like minimalistic and fast. So yeah, Edge switched to Chromium a while back, so it's basically lightweight Chrome. Yeah. The Belgian pilot, good to see you. Jesus, lads, this is a mother of a flight tonight. Block time of 2.5 hours. Now that's based on that aircraft, right? So let's see, can we shave a bit of time if we were to change aircraft? Would an A321 make it in better time? No. An MD-11 wouldn't be faster, would it? Would it be a fast machine for this? Jesus. Honda Jet? No. It'd be slower, yeah. The Mad Dog. Yeah. What would it take me in my TBM? 315. Not much of the difference, to be fair. Okay, what about a 777? 225. 5 minutes faster? Jesus, that's all. Any of the A300s? No, 2.5. 757, 225. Yeah, the faster birds, they'll literally only shave minutes off it. We could go with a Citation. Go for longitude either. No, same time. Goes to show how driving down the motorway like a Wazok makes a little difference. Makes no difference at all. Yeah. SR71 has entered the chat. Brilliant. Okay, so we're going to stay with our max. 2.5 hours being in the air, lads. Jesus. But there's no other kind of cleaner way of doing it. We'll be an hour. We'll be 2 hours before we get to Ireland. Okay. Now, what's the wind going to do? Right? Early start, I think so. Dial up a tailwind. We will have a tailwind starting off because, you know, we're with the wind coming in, right? No, and that's a valid route too. Yeah. No, that's all okay. That's our route. Let's have a look at the weather. Yeah, we've tailwinds the whole way. In actual fact, we'll have a strong tailwind the whole way. Let's go into Venture Sky here, have a gawk. But the Dark Star, Jesus. Wind speed at altitude. Let me think now. 10,000. Let me see now. 1,000 meters is 3,000 feet. Is that right? 3 is 9. 5. So we'll have anywhere between 28 and 30 knots tailwind. Might even get a little bit more, will we? No. So we're looking at about a 20 knot tailwind. All right. Winds aloft and all that jazz. Any precip along the way? Yes, there is precip. And there's snow moving in. There's a low pressure dominating. All right. The sim is loaded. On in here. Let's go into our beloved 737 MAX. Firefly Air, but of course. And we're going to be on the ground in Keflavik. Right. Where did we get? We got parking on 5 the last day. So let's set ourselves up in there for the moment. We'll go live with everything and boot in the sim and see what happens. Yeah, I think airtime is just about 2 hours, I'd say. We'll go down to the plan. We'll have a read of it. We're going to figure out what to expect. All right. I will say a massive shout out to the guys who did our ATC last week. Very, very nice bunch of folks who brought us into Keflavik. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. I could go with the 350, but like no, we're sticking to our guns. It's the 737. I'm gonna try and stick with each airliner for 3 flights, and the idea behind that is so I can learn them, right? But maybe you can learn them as well. You know what I mean? So let me see. Reset everything here. Get chase plane to activate, do its thing. There she be now, and let's see how GSX is going to start behaving. So we're going to say request deboarding for the crack, requested. And we'll go airport associates. That's loading in. Get some power into this machine. System page. We're going to go to the sim menu. We'll go ground support. Give us a GPU for the crack. Set that. On up here, we have ground power. Battery coming on. Arm the emergency lights and ground power on. Some logo lights and nav lights on here as well. And yeah, leave all that alone. Looking at the aircraft, so everything looks good here. She's loaded in. I've no issues with textures or anything like that. Jetway is connected pretty well. That looks the job. There's no purple textures. There's no giant things, you know, making an absolute out of us. And this is, you know, I'm really enjoying our Vatsim flights because it's forcing you, you know, it's forcing you to do, it's forcing you to check to make sure things are working. Do you know what I mean? So that's all looking grand there. So we'll keep going back. Let's review weather-wise. So as the day moves on, as we go down into Ronald's Way, we're going to expect some, it's not rain, but I imagine we will get clouds. Yeah, we're definitely going to be fighting some clouds. It's going to be pretty nice heading out over the North Sea, right? But as we come down and along, there's going to be a couple of gaps here. Like at 6 o'clock this evening, there's actually a bit of a gap. Coming 11 o'clock tonight, it's going to be socked in with clouds. All right. So wind speed over at this stage. Let's go down to about this altitude here. So we're getting a tailwind pretty much all of the way, but the winds are definitely coming in. So local winds, they're going to be relatively calm. 8 knots of wind, and they're coming in from the west. And there's no sign of a change there. All right. So that's not the North Sea. Well, there's the North Sea, but we're kind of coming in this way, aren't we? Like it's right on that divided line. But yeah, it's the Irish Sea. But the Irish Sea is mainly in here, isn't it? Call it the Celtic Sea, I think, out here. But anyway, it's in the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, so there's no significant change. Let's have a look at air pressure and let's see, can we see any barbs on this? So is there any fronts coming in here? So see these lines that we're looking for? So these are the fronts we're going to try and track. So currently at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, there is a low pressure front moving in, right? And we have another friggin' low pressure here in front of us. High pressure is very far away at the minute. As the day kind of progresses, the lows are moving on. And then this guy then, which is creating all sorts of stuff. There's no major changes here. In actual fact, it looks like there's a bit of a high pressure on its way in there as well. All right. Right, we need this high pressure. This needs to come up the road, and there's no sign of that happening anytime soon. Look, tomorrow, the next day, Friday, maybe the south of Ireland will get a bit of summer. Oh, Jesus, look at that. Saturday, washout. Sunday, washout. And then it looks as if we might get a bit of that high pressure. Unlikely though. Into next week. Oh, we could be lucky now. Yeah, that's high pressure there in Ireland at the end of next week. That's going to give us... That'll give us 18 or 19 degrees, I'd say, would it? Right, anyway, that's the weather. Let's go ahead and generate this flight. And let's see what detail it's going to give us, right? And we'll also load into Ronald's Way to make sure that that scenery is working correctly for our arrival as well. All right. So we are Firefly 235 departing out of Keflavik, heading down to Ronald's Way. Our alternate is going to take us into Belfast. Echo Golf Alpha Alpha, which isn't Belfast City. That's going to be Aldergrove. So do we have that scenery? If we need to divert, lads, right? Scenery. So we need to activate that the next time round. So I'm going to activate it now. And we'll have that running if we need it. We're going to cruise at 37,000 feet. Cost index of 40. Our route distance is 883 miles. Our average wind will be 27 knots, bearing 286 degrees. So we're getting a tailwind. We're getting a positive 25 knot tailwind component. That's what it means here. Wind component. You would see P for positive. That means a push or, you know, tailwind. Or you would see negative, you know, N. And that would be wind against you or a headwind. Right? That's what they mean by this. All right. JJ Stevens, good to see you. ISA deviation, not worried too much there. Release number 1, AirAC cycle is all grand. Navlog, that's grand. ETOPS, no, not needed. I'll put in our departure times actually for later on. This isn't going to work now. Our routing looks okay. Planned optimum flight level. That's okay. ATC flight plan, we can go ahead, just make sure that's looking correct, which it is. So we'll open up our operational flight plan. And this is where we're going to get a lot of information that we need. All right. So what we need in here, the main things we're looking for, right? On your flight plan, under LIDO format or LIDO. So you have your flight number, the date in which you're flying, right? Can I just highlight this? Highlight and give us a green. So the date is always going to be important. Your departure and arrival airports, right? Your aircraft type is this one. Actually, hang on. Can we make this a little bit easier? So your important information, Jesus, your important information goes here, right? The date, the aircraft, that's yours. Tail number, don't worry about that. And then you have in English, you know, Keflavik to Isle of Man. Wonderful. Your call sign is here, but it's also up there. ATC, yeah. Your routings, time, and then takeoff weights. We'll go through the weights in a moment. Your cruise index or cost index, that's what that one is. That's what I mean by that, right? That's important. That needs to go into your FMS later on, okay? Hide that. Ground distance, air distance, average winds, they need to go into your FMS. We need those, right? Average ISA, not too worried about that. Average fuel flow, how many kilograms per hour, right? Call sign and flight number might be different. Agreed. Well, our ATC call sign is Firefly 235, right? The flight number might be different, but that's what it means. ATC CS, that's ATC call sign. Hey, Belbro, good to see you. Fuel bias, no, that's okay. Takeoff alternate, that's fine. So that's takeoff weight or estimated. We'll get more information on the weights page here in a moment. The alternate, this is important. We might need this, right? That might come in handy later on. All right, just make sure you can see the screen good and easy, lads. Yeah, if you can't, give me a shout. So our planned fuel, so our trip, we have to allow for 2 hours and 7 minutes of flying time, and we can round these up. This is always a little bit kind of strict. 207, 210. Your contingency fuel for 15 minutes. Your alternate fuel, that's to get you to Belfast, and then your final reserve. We can also throw in a little bit more if we wished, right? So minimum takeoff fuel must be 6783. It gives us an endurance of 3 hours and 15 minutes. Extra fuel, we haven't decided to take any fuel. For taxi at Keflavik, we reckon about 20 minutes, right? And that's going to allow us to that's going to allow us, you know, APU startup and all this kind of stuff as well. All right. And then if you have a reason for taking on extra, and then you have your final reserve plus alternate fuel, trip and taxi, and then no tankering recommended. That's fine. Then you signed it off. Right. Well, let's start looking at some information. Our routing ID. This is what's going to be in our FMS. We're going to be departing off Keflavik's runway 01 on the Rimum 1 Alpha departure, direct Rumix, Rapax, Agori, Ozbox, Mimco, Belzoo, Lima 10 Airway, IOM, that's interesting, direct to Ronaldsway. Alright. Our departure clearance will go in there. Operational limits or operational impacts, way change, up or down, that's okay. Our scheduled time off the blocks, these are going to change. Oh, that's the Isle of Man via war, is it? Isle of Man. Good man, it's via war, sweet. The times are going to be different because our actual times will be us later on when we're doing it, alright? Block time 2:35. Our weights, so we're going to be carrying, we think, 133 passengers. That'll change later on. Your cargo, your zero fuel weight is going to be important. You'll need that, right? That's for the aircraft. Your fuel, unless you want to carry more. Your takeoff weight, right? And possibly landing weight, but I wouldn't worry about that for the moment. Terrain clearance, we'll check our charts for that. Here's our routing, all right? So Keflavik, so what we're looking at here, lads, flight level, more distance. So we're looking at flight level. We want to come down to our highest peak, which is here. 37,000 feet. And what we're looking for here is your, you're looking for outside air temperature, which is down here. So we know at our cruise altitude, the outside air temperature will be minus 45 degrees. It's negative 45 degrees Celsius at our top of climb. All right. Cold as balls, isn't it? As we continue on, we're looking at all our different waypoints, and then we can see where our top of drop is. Here's top of descent. We'll make a note of this, so we'll know, okay, after Belzoo, we're going to start descending. We'll start descending. So we're getting an idea in our head as we're flying along. Right, once we get to that waypoint called Belzoo, we are going to be top of drop. That's the final part of our cruise. That's when we're going to start our descent. That's what they mean by that. All right. What else do we have there now? We go into inside London's FIR airspace. That's quite okay. We've information there on that as well. We have wind information. So this is what the wind is going to be doing based on this actual time, not necessarily what we're dealing with this evening. So we can see what the crack is there. We'll look at that later on. ICAO flight plan, that's all fine. Nothing there that I need. Dispatch briefing and runway analysis. Takeoff and landing report. Runway 01. So you can get kind of local Q&H. You can get the length, you can get the widths, and so on and so forth. Bleeds are on. Okay, we're planning for bleeds for takeoff. ACARS runways, that's all fine. Cam wind, that's all fine. Same crack again. The airport weather, so we can see what's happening. So Sigmat's bird activity is there. Sigmat valid 05 at 10:30 to 05 14:30 at Reykjavik. Turbulence forecasted in the area as well. So there might be a Sigmat up and running. We'll want to watch that. Purple Kona, good to see it. No volcanic ash, no cyclones. Departure winds currently 360 at 17 knots. It's windy. Scattered clouds at 2300. Temperature 7 degrees. Q&H 1000. And our destination at the moment winds 260 at 9 knots. It's raining. Few clouds at 600. At 6,000. Scattered at 10,000. Broken at 25. Or 2,500, 1,000 and 600. That's what they are. Q&H is 909 or 8. And there's rain in the vicinity as well. And then it's becoming winds 300 at 10 knots. So the wind is coming in from the northwest. Destination alternates. Belfast, Aldergrove, winds 3106 knots. Raining, few clouds scattered, broken. Very similar to what you have out in the Isle of Man. Very similar. They're within, 100 miles of each other. And that's all grand. Any NOTAMs that we need to worry about? Here's NOTAMs, right? So we can see information here. There's our routing. Departure. Stand 10 is closed at the airport. Approach procedures. We're not approaching, so that's all grand. Move on down here. Destination airport. Taxiway Echo between Echo 1 and Echo 2 reclassified as area hotel. Access is available from Echo 2 only. Right. Isle of Man radar is subject to short notice closure promulgated by ATIS. Okay, procedural service only. Again, nothing there hitting us. Nothing major hitting us from NOTAMs. Just be careful with a taxiway. Sometimes you know there's a taxiway closed. Don't plan that for your arrival. Old veteran 965. Good to see you, Scott. Welcome in, buddy. What else do we have here? Military aircraft authorized, indicated airspeeds. That's restricted airspace in the area. Air policing. That's okay. That's all around Iceland. We knew that. That was from last week. Director of Fisheries drone operations. Unmanned drones will be working. That's grand. Information on the London FIR. Met research flight operations are happening in the areas of Charlie and Delta. Okay. Military helicopter operations are in use as well. Aircraft may be unable to comply with RAC. That's okay. Civil aircraft notification. Understanding loads or underslung loads will operate low-flying area 7 within 2.5 nautical miles either side of track and 2.5 radial. So these are all NOTAMs to other pilots to say, hey, by the way, there's other aircraft operating this neck of the woods. So this is talking about choppers with underslung loads and all this. This is interesting. Here's a caution. Low atmospheric pressure is forecast in the Manchester and Midlands area of the UK. All pilots, especially those inbound to or outbound from Manchester, Liverpool, Hawarden, Leeds, Birmingham, Oxford, East Midlands, Coventry, Isle of Man, that's us, Humberside, Blackpool and Wharton, are requested to exercise extreme caution when descending or climbing through the transition level altitude due to the significant difference between the aerodrome QNH and the standard pressure setting. It's very, very, very low pressure, and we can see that. The altimeter or the QNH, like 0, 9 or 9 or 2 hectopascals. So there's a warning here or a caution, and this is real world stuff, which is cool. Increased aerial activity consisting of multiple aircraft types. That's okay. Radio frequency jamming is in effect. Jammers located on these locations may also affect aircraft that are airborne, awareness devices and UAS controls. So there is frequency jamming happening, which happens. Lower airspace radar services, grand. Yeovilton lower airspace, that's grand. They're not affecting any of us. Test traffic information service broadcast will be happening. 10-mile radius. Aircraft indicators may occur surface to 5,000 feet. Not in our area again. All right. Newcastle Centre deactivated and reverts to class Golf. Fair enough. Restricted area temporary for jet information for a formation aerobatic display. Aircraft is to be flown within 6 nautical miles radius of that area. Douglas Bay, Isle of Man. This is important. Except from permission. So we have a restricted area temporary for jet formation aerobatic displays, and it's happening in and around the Isle of Man. The permission of Isle of Man Civil Aviation Administration, operation of small unmanned aircraft also prohibited. This won't really affect us, right? Because ATC are talking to us, and we've it is the red arrows, yeah. Because oh, it ends as well. Well spotted. Look at that. It ends at 1910, so they're well out of the air at that stage. But even if we were flying into this region, right, it wouldn't necessarily affect us because our flight plans, everything's filed at ATC. Do you know what I mean? This is more to general aviation. So yeah, there is a TF4 in there. You'll also look down further. Why is this? So it's formation transit by the red arrows. Aircraft are routing this direction, right? So that's what they're doing. Formation plans to transit between 250 and 2,000 feet above ground level. So the red arrows are flat out. That's what they're doing. That's pretty cool, lads, isn't it? Danger area activated. Danger area all activated. Aerial filming from aircraft operating up to 500 feet, bounded by straight lines joining. So aerial filming, right? An equestrian event will take place in low-flying area within 2 nautical miles of St. Brioc in Whitecross. Military aircraft shall avoid the area from surface to 2,000 feet. Fair enough. Equestrian events, pipeline inspection notifications. It goes on and on and on, yeah? But you want to read in, always have a quick glance at all of these stuff to make sure they're not in your area. Do you know what I mean? Danger areas are fine. Danger area again. Restricted area, UAS, not going to hit us. Because this is all inside the London FIR. Do you know what I mean? Danger area again, so on and so forth. Jesus, there's lots of NOTAMs there, isn't there? What else do we have? Hey, Stavin, it's good to see you, Stav. Welcome in. The Scottish FIR, same crack again. They're going to be very, very similar, right? So it's picking up all the NOTAMs for the areas. Crew alert. Auto cost indexes. When planning a cost index, 2 options are available. Pilots may either select a specific cost index number from the list, or they may select auto. When planning an auto cost index, the system will reference the scheduled time en route option and attempt to choose a cost index which closely matches this value. Note that the time en route option is meant as a gate-to-gate time as indicated on an airline's flight schedule. For example, if time en route is 2 hours 30, the system will subtract the time and the taxi time for the values. Flight release units. All flight crew, please pay special attention to the unit selection when generating a flight plan. Failure to identify the correct units when refueling prior to flight can result in departing with insufficient fuel or an erroneous payload. Crew bulletin. Here's our flight. This is what it looks like on our nav maps with our lat longs. There is a segment there, look. 240. Need to watch that. Here's our winds. Anywhere from... Yeah, it's strong enough. It's over 20 knots. Each of these barbs is 5, 10, 15, 20. Each of those are 20 or 5. And you can see temperatures then as well. And then slightly higher altitude. That's up to flight level 300. Yeah, minus 46. We're expecting minus 45 degrees up there at 37,000 feet. All right. This is what our profile is going to look like when we take off. We're into a bit of wind, minus 5, minus 13, all the way up. Top of climb, minus 46. We're dealing with some tailwinds here of about 25 knots all the way across, and then we start dropping in. Fairly straightforward. Any questions, friends? 50 pages on our flight plan. Any questions? No? Great. So, aircraft is working fine here. Let's test everything on the network. So I shall open up some buttons over here. The V-pilot up and running. We'll do the same over here. Load up and grab the owl information. Now, if we bring up Navigraph, we won't see a TF4 there. Would we see a TF4 in Sky Vector? That's a question. Unlikely. We might. You can see a segment, all right. Doesn't really work well outside of so there's the bird segment. We're gonna fly into that. What is it? Bird segment, severe turbulence forecast. So you want to be careful of that, yeah? Hey, 777, good to see you. Like, we're taking off from here, Keflavik, and we're flying this way. So there's severe turbulence in this location here, so we need to keep an eye on that. You know, we might get a little bit ourselves heading down the way. There's nothing else coming in. I thought there was. There's nothing else coming in. So there is a temporary flight restriction over here. It's not being shown on our little map here. This is more aimed at the US stuff, isn't it? Right, so where's this button? That loaded in. Where's this button? That loaded in. Connect to the network. There's live gym. And if we look at, where are we now? Let us look at Vatsim. Vatsim radar. We should be connected up on this. There's a little plane down there. You've, wait now, is he in the right airport? So you have a Delta 2801. Anyone see him? Right or wrong airport? Oh, there he is. You're supposed to be a Delta. I don't have your livery. I don't have the livery for a Delta. What's he in? He's going to JFK. That's me, you muppet. What's he flying? It doesn't give me the aircraft, does it? Usually they give you an aircraft, don't they? Interesting. Okay. So maybe there's an issue there with model matching. Weird. Okay, well look, the main thing is he's there. He's there, right? You get a lot with not showing aircraft type. You get that a lot. Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? Alright, so that's all grand there. So we're going to jump off this airport. We're going to go back to the main menu. I'm happy enough now with my scenery. I'm happy enough that I can connect to the network. We'll disconnect here while we're waiting. I'm happy enough that the aircraft is loaded in. There's no issues with textures or otherwise. So I'm happy enough in that regard. Next up, we're going to load in at our destination to make sure that's all tickety-boo. And we're going to have a look to see what it looks like. Connect to the network inside there. And then see what it's all about. So we have an idea of the weather, right? We're expecting a nice flight tonight. There's turbulence in the area we need to be careful of. We're going to be getting a tailwind. We're over the sea for quite a bit. We'll be flying in through the north of Ireland, kind of Donegal into the north of Ireland itself. And we'll be rambling down then towards the Isle of Man. So it's going to be a nice flight. Instead of flying into the sunset, we're going to be now flying into the night time. We'll be leaving the sun. It'll be a nighttime arrival into Ronaldsway this evening. So we'll come on down here and make sure that all is looking well. Who's that? Harmolex. Here is the Isle of Man Airport, Echo Golf November Sierra. And there's a stand over here we can probably jump on. Gate 6, sure, why not? And again, we're going live time, live weather. And we're just making sure that everything loads in, right? Because there's nothing worse, you know, you're on your freaking final descent, and you get a CTD because, you know, you didn't check the scenery. It's amazing what the half an hour beforehand, like I don't know, how long are we at this briefing? It's worth its weight in gold, I think, because it's preparing it for what to expect for this evening. We can write down a few notes, and I think this would be very helpful when it comes to when we're flying in the States. Because if there's stuff we're just not sure of, sure, we can trash it out between us. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the weather's fairly brutal here. So just let Chase Plane start doing his stuff. And we will request deboarding. BA for the crack. Okay, so far so good. Scenery looks good. Yep. Isle of Man. She's looking all right. There's an excellent freeware airport for Isle of Man. Works well in 24. Oh, nice. 100%. And as you do it more, it gets quicker. I could do it all in about 20 minutes now. Nice. Yeah, like it's getting a full brief of figuring out what information is applicable to us. What do we need to know? What, you know what I mean? That's what it all comes down to. But certainly just a very quick look around the airport. We'll speed up our cameras here now as well. So we have...
Passengers bus is coming.
Scenery looks okay. Ronald's Way. This is from UK 2000. And it looks decent. The main things we need to check out, lads, are the runway. Yeah? We need to make sure, look at the visibility. And we'll have to look at our procedures now as well. There's a Navigraph. Yeah, runway doesn't have any kind of bad things on it. 2020 is still looking fantastic, isn't it? Okay, I think we're looking good here. And we've an idea then where we want to park. There's the lads in the tower. Okay. So again, no issues there with textures. Nothing screaming at me to say that Houston, we have a problem. And we're getting just a little bit of familiarization with the airport. We can see, yeah, we're going to be parking up this neck of the woods. The terminal is there. With the wind blowing in from the west, well then, you know, we're going to be flying in the direction of the wind. Yeah? So we'll be landing in the direction of the wind. So I would say it's going to be an arrival into runway 26. So if we're landing on runway 26, some of the visual reference points that'll help us a little bit later along the way as we land, right? Well, we know the terminal we're going for is going to be over on our right hand side, and we have to cross an airport before we get to any of the exit points. And you'll notice that the taxiway marking isn't exactly fantastic here. You can see it, but it's not great. So there's Bravo. So Bravo is the one immediately after the runway. Okay. And if we fail to get off at Bravo, here's also Bravo. That doesn't make sense. They can't all be Bravo. So this should be Alpha. Right? So this exit here is Alpha. The taxiway markings here aren't great. Very small. Do you know? We get an idea, right? So the first one is going to be Bravo. The second one is going to be Alpha. And what's this one then? We'll double check our charts. Alpha 9. Okay. We'll double check our charts. And we'll ramble in this direction. We'll either get left or right of. We'll get left probably if we go this neck of the woods. And we'll get parking in here. So we've stands 1, 2 and 3. 3 looks to be a doozy because there's vehicles parked there. Although then again he probably only stops halfway. Then where's 4? Did anyone see 4 there? No? You've 1, 2, 3. There isn't a number 4. We have 5, 6, 7. Next. 9, 14, 13, 10, 11, 12. That's odd. There's no number 4. Alright. We might be better using remote stands. Yeah, maybe. We have the option. You know, you have the option, right? There's no jetways from what I can see. Additional parking if required. Not really. That's more to do. I think they have Bristow in there and kind of general aviation. But I think we're going to be fine, Dougal. Like, there's... What have we got? We've 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 parking spots. I think we're laughing. Do you know? Okay, so I'm happy enough with the scenery. Let's just double check that our Vatsim stuff is working where it needs to. Reconnect to the network. And connect. Let's go in here and look at our Vatsim radar. Okay, there's no one else here with me at the moment. We can probably get ATC. Probably a little bit far away. And a car park, right? Yeah, that's the main thing. There's a car park there, right? Right, so that's all working fine. We'll disconnect from Vatsim. Although, hang on. Jump back on there for a second. There's radio frequencies we can listen into. Power up. Just give me some ground power here. We'll get our radios in. We may or may not get them. Ground support and a GPU. Set that on up here. Battery on. Arm lights. And ground power. Okay, so 129430. I can do it here. 129420. Oh, that's a pain. One 29425 or 430. 129430. We probably won't hear him on the ground. One 29430. The other one then is Belfast approach 133125. 133125. We're probably not going to hear them on the ground. They're too far away, like they're over 100 miles away. Yeah, no, I can't hear Anne. All right. That's grand. That's grand. That's grand. Looking outside the aircraft then as it's doing its stuff. Next up, so it's going to be Navigraph. Let's go in and start looking at our planation for this evening. So flights, we're going to unload our last flight. And we're going to import a flight from SimBrief. And let's go in and have a good look at what it is we're doing this evening. So we're going to go to IFR and we'll go night mode because we're going to be flying at night time. And let's go in and have a gawk. So we are planning to depart from runway 01. That could change. Let's go have a look at our departure. We have speed restrictions, maximum 210 knots. All right. After takeoff, contact Keflavik approach. It's an automatic handover unless we're told otherwise. After takeoff, contact approach. If approach isn't online, nothing we can do. Departure shall obtain ATC clearance from Keflavik delivery. All right. So that's telling us 2 bits of information. Loss of RNAV capability, advise ATC. Vectoring may be used when necessary. Non-RNAV aircraft at first contact with Keflavik delivery state unable RNAV 1. Omnidirectional departure available. Noise abatement, we need to check for that. Expect first CDPLC or CPDLC data link authority to be BIRD. Bird. Alright. Speed restrictions, max 210, max 230. And then we're out on our merry way because our first one is Rimham. So we have to go all the way down to Rimham. So where's Rimham? Here's Rimham. So when we take off, it's going to be out this direction here. So we'll go this way, that way, and then down the road we go. We're going to Rimham. Right, so we're actually going all the way down this way. Something like that. And there's our first, that's our first waypoint there. So we know we must be 10,000 feet, 11,000 feet, 13,000 feet. So we've time restrictions heading out of here as well, and then we can absolutely hightail it on. So that's fairly straightforward. Anything along the way, as I said, that Sigma he's hanging around over there. We'll dodge it. We might pick up turbulence, but we'll dodge it completely. Now we're looking then for our star, and we'll also get an old approach chart up here as well. Let's have a look. So we reckon it's going to be 26, the ILS for 26. So let's just have a look at that and we'll pin it. So we're going to come in from the VOR. We won't be landing on runway 8 because the wind is coming behind us, yeah? So we need to figure out how we're going to get from there to here. Actually, this is going to be a bit tricky, isn't it? Because there is no... there's no star. So our arrivals are all done from the Isle of Man. VOR. Right? So this would be interesting actually. How do we plan this one, right? So we'll all get down to the Isle of Man, and then we want to start making our way into the airport, but we need to get down to runway 26. Now, if we have ATC coverage, I'm not overly worried because they'll vector us. If we don't have ATC coverage, well, we could be in a spot of the poo. Let's go in here and have a look. So there is a hold. Oh, Jesus. So there's a hold at the Isle of Man VOR, right? Let's start reading this one up. So the ILS approach. Missed approach, continuous climb to 3000, initial climb straight ahead to 2000, then turn left to LCTR 3000 or as directed. Wait now. Continuous climb to 3000, initially climb straight ahead, then turn left to LCTR. Oh, there it is there, look. It's the VOR. Overfly the field and teardrop entry back. Yeah. So it goes into the VOR. Now we can hold there if we need to. Yeah? Your outbound radial is 259, your inbound radial is 079. So worst case scenario, we hold at the VOR. So if we find, and just be careful with your altitude spacing, minimum 1,000 feet between aircraft, racked and stacked. Yeah? So worst case scenario, you would go into the hold, and if everyone is going to be at 3,000 feet entering the hold, get up good and high.
Passengers bus
you know?
is coming.
You want to be getting up to 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 and just be hanging around there, then give it another blast again. Yeah? Now, we're talking a missed approach. I would say then, when we get to the VOR, right, what's the best way of doing this? We'll fly from the VOR, we'll fly outbound on the 079 radial towards the airport, yeah? But then I think we're going to be heading over this direction and then teardrop in this way. Would I be right in saying that, lads? We'll come down to the VOR, and then we're going to fly this way and then turn our course this direction, yeah? We're going to follow on this guy here, so it's going to be like a left arc, teardrop as Dougal says, and then we go in that way. Turn to 110 at the NDB, yeah. So that's what we're doing. Is that very clear to everyone now? We'll make it even clearer. We're going to arrive coming in this direction to the VOR. On arrival to the VOR, we're going to plan that we are continuing then. We'll be turning in, right, until we get overhead the airport. Then we turn down to the right, this direction. And at 8 miles, or D8, DME arc, it's an 8-mile DME from the airport. We will start this DME arc all the way around until we get ourselves lined up on the 259 heading coming in. It looks fairly straightforward now, right? If it goes wrong, and it could go wrong because, well, I'm flying this with you. If it goes wrong, our missed approach is fly that direction until we get into the VOR station, right? We can hold if there's traffic. If there's no ATC, we're going to be busy doing this, so our own voice procedure is going to be, like, critical to this evening. If it all goes wrong, just remember, keep 1,000 feet vertical separation between you and another aircraft, and we'll hold in here, right, until we reattempt to do this approach once again. It's not a DME arc that comes in from the south. No, well, it's oh, it does look. Sorry, the DME arc is this one. So that's 8 miles. We're actually going further out. We're going to be about what? 10 miles? Yeah, that's spotted, Dougal. So there's our fix. But if you're coming in from the south, that's where it's a DME arc. Do you know? Holding fix at Kelly. So there is another hold out here at Kelly. But there's no real easy routing to that. Like, if you miss, that's an immediate left turn. Like, that to me is a little bit messy. We're coming in this neck of the woods. Unless they want us to hold at Kelly you know. But there is a published hold at the VOR. Aircraft unable to receive DME advise ATC. Radar ranges will be passed at 8 miles outbound and 4 miles inbound. Aircraft will normally be required to hold not lower than 3,000. Yeah, Kelly's not important. Got some people approaching from the south. Yeah. Hey, Captain Cayman, good to see you. Hermit something, good to see you, buddy. Okay, are we happy enough with this then? So we'll have our ILS frequencies, we'll have our VOR frequencies. There's freaking DME here if we need it as well. The initial approach fix is there, look. Looking at the vicinity, anyway, you know, we've already got good eyes on. The weather's here, it's lovely now, look. We already have good eyes on. So in theory, right, we're going to be out this neck of the woods. Spin us out this way, Murph. That's just way too fast. How did I get lost already? Right, so back over this way. So this is how things are going to be look. Jesus, I'm pressing the wrong buttons on my camera. So this is how things are going to look for us this evening, right? So as we're approaching, just to make us a little bit aware, there's high ground on our right side, right? There's nothing out to our left. The VOR, which is out this neck of the woods, right? There's your missed approach. I wonder will we see the VOR station? There's the VOR up on the hill. Right? So that's where your VOR is. So it's not an awful lot away from the airport, is it? I mean, that is bang on. That's your VOR right there, right? If there's no ATC, we'll have plenty of track miles to sequence. Yeah, 100%. Do you want me to call... Wait now, do you want me on call as a backup if we're flying the PC-12? No, I'm good, buddy. We've flown it. Captain Gaiman, we've flown it. The 5-bladed prop with the older avionics is working fine. The 4-bladed one is shagged. Maybe when it'll be busy, you guys can give each other extra track miles. Yeah, 100%. 100%. We'll give ourselves a bit of space. Do you know? But that's cool the way, like, that's where the VOR station is in the real world. It's on this hill. So we'll know exactly where it is. Tail Rotor, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. It behaved. One of the friggin' inspection hatches opened on the first flight. No idea why. But it was second flight, really good. Real good. Okay. So about just over 2 hours in the air, but it'll be a bit of fun as we get moving. You know what I mean? Some nice scenery here as well. Jeez, fine gaff or church, whatever it is. If it was a 08, now hang on, look, what way is the wind at the moment? Is that right? Hang on. End flight. Oh wait, balls. Friend request. Lily Sims, welcome in. I want to do one of these. EGNS 270 at 7 knots. Is that weather sock backwards? It is, isn't it? Before I go, I'm going to drive to Providence to come see you before the expo. 2 hours, not all. Yeah, yes, we're going for beer, 100%. Or is the weather wrong? No, the weather's correct. I can meteor look up. You know, open the weather widget. $260. 9 knots. backwards. Yeah, it's backwards. 3 weeks and counting. Yeah. The sock only had one job. Yeah, the weather sock is not working. Jesus. If the wind is from a heading of 260, that's in front of us. That's where the wind is coming from. Yes, that's what we do. We take off into the wind. The wind is coming at 260. We face 260. Yeah. However, the logic of this sock is it's pointing in the direction that the wind is coming from, but it's gone backwards. It's gone backwards. That makes it look like the wind is coming from behind it. The wind is actually coming in front of it. Okay, but the weather sock is goosed. Good note of mental imagery that we have that. Change the weather. Jesus. So wind 270 40 knots. 08. The weather sock is broken. Like it's broken. Is this 2020? Yeah, Drew. Right. Anyway, it's not a big to do. Right, I'm fairly happy now with our plan for this evening. Fairly happy, right? It could be worse. It's a glaring bug. Yeah. I thought they fixed that in most places, no? Jesus, GSX had an absolute fit because I turned the wind up so high. Look. Brilliant. Good luck to you. Just don't sleep between now and tonight. Yeah. It'd be grand. No, I think we're in a good shape, lads. You know, for our flight tonight, we're taking on the beauty that is the iFly 737 MAX. And, yeah. Well, in 24, it's the same with the sock, says Belbro. Yes, the scenery, the scenery needs an update, I would suspect. But yeah, looking forward to this one, lads, tonight. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a nice flight. You know, we're happy enough with our briefing. We have an idea of what we're doing. And as I said, if anyone would like to join us tonight for this flight, you're more than welcome to. We're going to be flying for Firefly Air. It's coming on out of Iceland down to the Isle of Man. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Our next flight after this, which I think is Gibraltar, isn't it? No, Guernsey. Oh Jesus, would we get? Oh, we should. Would we get a 321 into Guernsey? We probably will. Yeah, I think so, Dougal. Yeah. I might start a little bit sooner. I'll try to. I tried that last week and I couldn't. So, you know, hey Montana dude, good to see you. Yeah, we'll be starting around that time. Like 2 hours in the sky. If you start at 8 o'clock, we'll be done by 11. That's kind of the normal times. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, we'll see how we get on. If I can get in a little bit earlier, 100%. You know. So yeah, very, very much looking for this. I've missed so many of these flights, but we're catching up. We're catching up. We've done Copenhagen over to Vega over to Reykjavik, or Keflavik, and then Keflavik down to the Isle of Man. So yeah, that's what we're aiming for now. So I'm looking forward to it. So we have our plan there. We'll update all of this evening because it's based on live weather at the moment. We need to see what the live weather is going to be like later on. We've tested the sim. We've tested our bits and bobs on Vatsim. So I think we're in a good place, lads. I think all should be well. So that should do us for this afternoon. I want to thank you all so very much indeed for tuning in. We're back at 1900 Zulu, and yes, we had hardship this morning, but then it turned out okay. Do you know? No more hand jokes. Brilliant. Right, lads, we'll catch you later on at my phone is beeping. 1900 Zulu, if not a little bit beforehand. Until then, have a great day. We'll see you later on. At the course of the 7 lads, it's all, hang on, it's all gone pear-shaped.
Although we're getting better now. What's that thing do? Oh, that's soaking wet as well. Gin covered table with cordial. I don't need that anymore. I'm not with that bank. Oop. That's like old technology. It's gone under me TV stand and everything. It's gone into me mouse mat. Hang on, I'm trying to do the thing. Headache.